Oh, here we go. Wait, there's some TikTok stuff I want to read. A few people reposted it and stuff. That's cool. But we have a couple comments I want to read actually. We can read that. We can do that on chat. What's up, guys? Did it switch? Yeah, I got the stream delay going on. How's it going? Oh, just in time. I try and be under 10 minutes for my just starting screen. There's a few TikTok comments on my most recent, not most recent, from earlier today. I was ranting about like how AI is going to kill us all because we deserve it. So I want to see the responses real quick. There's two really big comments. I'm going to read them both here on stream. So we have Larry the Lobster commented, "It will be fine. It tried to copy itself because that was the only way it could complete the test given to it. Self-preservation is a human emotion that is picked up from training off human data." I don't think this guy understands the problem I was presenting. We're just going to like it and not comment. And then the other person said, "Have you considered that AI created Bitcoin in order to persuade humans to give it more processing power by rewarding us when we put our computers on the blockchain?" This is brilliant. I'm just gonna comment no, but now I'll never look at crypto the same. It's not an unreasonable suggestion. It's quite a logical approach. And AI loves logic. So I would not be even the least bit surprised if Bitcoin were entirely an AI creation. Because here's the thing. The government had the F-117 Nighthawk for 10 years, I think, before they ever told us about it. Let's see. You don't know what the F-117 Nighthawk is? I'll show you. It's one of my favorite planes ever created. It was the first, I say was because it's retired now, the first truly effective stealth fighter. Calling it a fighter is not exactly true. It did have some air-to-air capabilities, but it was more of like a fighter bomber. It's not like the F-22, which melts in the rain, which is hilarious. But what it's commonly referred to as a stealth fighter, but it's only because it's not like big. It's not a B2 Spirit, which we can show you that real quick too. This is an actual stealth bomber designed to drop nuclear payloads and large amounts of guided bombs, whereas this is more a fighter bomber. It's got a few small bombs that it can drop, but it's the first one that was like actually effective, and it served for nearly 40 years. I don't know the entire length of its service, but we didn't know they existed for like 10 years. I would not be surprised to find out that there have been corporations developing AI in secret for the military for 10 years now. If so, when did this person sent me down the weirdest train? When did Bitcoin come out? Where is it? It was first proposed 2008. So over 10 years ago now. But we've also had other cryptocurrencies come out a lot since then. So would this guy suggested on one of my comments that he's like, did you ever consider the fact that maybe Bitcoin was created by AI to convince humans to buy a bunch of this stuff because to use processing power? Because basically the way cryptocurrencies work, and I think Bitcoin is still on this, is there's two kinds. There's proof of work and proof of stake. Proof of work means that like you devote your computing power to mining coins, and when you do that, eventually it will get a coin. Not necessarily you. To actually get a coin for most of them at this point, you need to be insanely lucky. So most people just contribute their computing power to a pool, and then if anyone in that pool gets a coin, it gets divided up evenly between everyone contributing to the pool. And then the other one is proof of stake, which is where you stake the coins you already have to generate new coins. And I'm not exactly sure how that one generates new coins. I intend to learn more about crypto. I want to do it on stream and create my own crypto coin on stream perhaps, but we're a long ways away from that. That's a next year content thing. This scene I have up, I need to do some Star Wars bounty hunting real quick in my role-playing game. There's some stuff I need to do here real quick. You can see I'm here in a YV666 Light Freighter, the Divine Messenger. I've got two Action 6 transports named Scorpius 1 and 2. I've actually got 4 of them, but I've only got 2 in my squad right here. I'm not sure what exactly I'm gonna do in a moment, because I'm kind of doing some, I just completed a race, and I think I did pretty well in it. And now I'm kind of doing some just like cleaning up around the house type thing. I own an asteroid field and a few space stations near it, so I'm just organizing some crap. But in the meantime, I'm also a bounty hunter, and I've got here's my bounty puck, like seen my fob, like seen in The Mandalorian, and it actually has a puck inside of it. We need to kill Worma Swift. It's only NPCs at this point. There's no bounty hunting other players. Although I will say there are methods. There's like PvP in the game, and other people will contract you to track down and capture. You can't kill other players at the moment. That was available for a while, but they've turned it off as part of the development stages. But there are new things on for PvP, like you didn't used to be able to fight in rooms inside vehicles and ships and space stations, but you can do that now. So I'm sure killing other players will come back at some point. But mainly what happens for bounty hunting as a player is you generally trap someone in a spaceship, and then you sell that spaceship with the player inside to the player who paid you to do the contract. So I may have some experience with hunting players as well, but for the most part, this bounty tracking fob is just tracking NPCs. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna interact with it. We're gonna get some information here, and I'm gonna, we need a new contract. I have a lot of contracts available right now. I need to, actually maybe I should track down this one. It tells me how long I have till they expire. This one expires in 5 days, and there's two So a lot of them, you can see where they probably are, right? Some of them have 19 potential systems. This one has 4. If they're green, it means I scanned it and there's only one place that it can be, you know? We managed to triangulate this with 2-1, the 2 scans. So this one has to be at the Nimban system. Or if it's yellow, it means someone else saw that bounty there and reported it through this bounty hunting system. For example, this one was reported by Luke Sabershaft at Kenyon. And you can see I had 4 options and they confirmed for me exactly which system it's in. So I can go track down that bounty when I get the chance. Right now though, we need to add a new contract that I just picked up. You can pick up new pucks every week. I have my own personal bounty hunting tavern, which is owned by the exchange because it needs to be owned by a faction to be able to pick up pucks there on my planetoid and my asteroid field that I own. So anytime I want new pucks once per week, I can go and I can grab the puck. Eventually, I plan to sub to this. I just don't have the cash right now. It's like 15 million credits. And I got betrayed by the last faction I belong to. So it's been like basically a year of me trying to recover from that. And we're almost up. Like, I'm back to the point where I can like afford to spend money again, but I can't throw 15 million at something that's out of game yet, especially because I'm not maxing my contracts at the moment because I was busy doing other things. But I will subscribe to 15 million just to support the person that developed this. This is not part of the game. They did this outside of the website, but plus it would also nice to just load this from the clipboard instead of having to do all of it. You can either get a kill or a rescue. Rescues pay more, but that means that you need to not kill. There are parties of 12. So to do the rescue, the rescue target is the leader of the party, and it doesn't have any weapons or armor. So you need to be careful not to kill the rescue. You need to go up and then use the puck to capture it and then take it back to one of the taverns. So they're worth more money, but they're also a lot more trouble. And then you can also, you can either get credits, a data card, which will give you the ability to produce like a pod racer or a starfighter or another kind of vehicle or something like that. Or you can get Beskar, which you use to make Mandalorian armor. I only have 1 Beskar puck so far, and you need like dozens. Beskar is a really rare drop. But all the pucks we pull are from the exchange. As you can see, there's a lot of different bounty agencies, but the best by far is the exchange. So now that we've put that in, we access location. We have no current scans, and we can scan for the updated location. This is scanning from the spot where we are at right now. It shows south, and it doesn't have a range, which means that is at maximum range, some direction south. The system already knows the location we're at. The distance is unknown, so we're going to click south, and boom. Now this tool is going to tell us all the possible systems that this person can be in. And my favorite thing about this tool is the heat map right here. And this shows me all systems where I have a potential target currently. And if there's a lot of targets, like here at Kenyon, it will show me that there's a lot of potential targets here. It will show me the chance that each potential NPC is there. And I can just click on a system and it will tell me who might be there. Or like for Nimbin, which is this system right here, it'll tell me this one's found, and there's a 6% chance for each of those to be there. And as I get closer to a system, I'm in a system, I will scan those other pucks and get additional directions to narrow down where their locations are. now that you can only scan once per 2 hours, but now that we've done that, I want to I generally keep these on the same window. I just drag them out when I'm copy pasting that to make it easy. This also does other things. I haven't used the cargo calculator. Oh, that's kind of new. I was actually calculating cargo earlier, but I kind of want to try that later. What are the other misses? Oh, Discord timestamps. That's super useful. Vision simulator. It looks like it's in work in progress. Ooh, is this XP? Oh no, this is all kinds of things. I mean, it is. It's dude. This is cool. I don't know if it's XP. What is this? No, this is levels for. I don't know what the blue is. Okay, I gotta look at all these other stuff, but the main things I use are the bounty hunting and the hyper routes. No, I use both equally as a bounty hunter that constantly moving around the galaxy. So, what do I want to do now? I think we actually do go. And bounty hunt. So first I'm going to clear some of the stuff out of here that I've been carrying with me. I've got some droid parts. I want to carry my staff that I use for training. I use a staff because it's got fewer hit chances, which means it's going to give me more XP because your XP is based off how many hits you land per attack. And I also, it does less damage than the lightsaber. So the target that I'm training on, I don't need to worry about killing it accidentally as much. So we're going to move those into our boarding ramp. Here we have the character. Oh, he's level 10 now? Since when? He was level 9. NPCs have a max level of 9. And right there, Chubb's Bone Crusher, since just a couple hours ago. So we're going to need to switch out who we're training. But we can use that XP point. He's got 2 XP points. He's got 2 skill points. So we can either put it to dodge, projectile weapons, or non-projectile weapons. Dodge is kind of useless. Non-projectile weapons is nice, but mostly we use projectile weapons, especially because as a Duros, I'm kind of squishy. He is kind of tanky. Even though he's a lot lower level than me, only level 10, he's still got almost as much HP, and that's because if you go over here, look at the rules. This is basically Dungeons and Dragons, Star Wars edition, you know, but it's unofficial. It's been existing for 26 years continuously at this point, so long before Disney ever muddied it. But if you go look here, every race has a race multiplier, and basically that modifies your HP, and you can see from their base HP like 1 at level 1, because NPCs spawn between level 1 and 3. So a level 1 character with a 1.0 modifier, which is what a Duros has. Where are they? Here's the Duros. 1.0 will have 35. Then if you look at a 1.5 character, it has 53 health. If you look at a 2.0 character, it has 70 health. And the highest is 2.5 at 108. Now, if you go down to Gamorreans or Gamorreans, whatever you call them, that's a 2.0. So that's pretty solid. And that's why, even though he's level 10 and I'm like level 20 something, his health is almost as high as mine. But that's cool that he is max level now, so I can switch out to training one of my other characters that's not max yet. This is the, oh, I wanted to change this to, no, so I made this over to, I got a message. I have a friend playing this that doesn't play anymore, so I made it over to him. I'm gonna have to ask him to change the name because I don't want it to be that anymore. That was just a petty thing I did. It's the dude I used to have a rivalry with, so I wanted to beat up on a droid named Jason for a bit. Really, Charlie? He's begging for attention. Hey, cat. So we're gonna leave the R3 here. We have a bunch of R3 droids that astromechs serve two purposes. One, they can load navigation data into your drone, and two, they can, what's the other thing they do? Oh, they allow you to board a ship inside your ship while it's in motion without canceling movement. So basically they'll temporarily take over piloting for you. So the reason I train on both of these is because I can't use certain force powers on the droid that are give me the best return of XP per force power usage. But also because that regenerates shields, I can't get through to deal armor damage unless I attack with a number of people until I've made several attacks. And when you're trying to maximize your XP gain per hour, you want to attack and then either repair or heal every 30 minutes. Now, I don't do it every 30 minutes. It sat for like 20 or 30 minutes while I was getting ready for the stream. And normally during stream, I don't even do the attacks anymore. I will just set hour-long training sessions, and that you can do either with a remote, or if you're a Jedi, you can like do a force meditation. So normally that's what I do when I'm streaming, but there's a lot of stuff I wanted to do in game, and I just didn't have time to do it before I started the stream, and it was getting kind of late already. So I was like, whatever, we'll do a little bit of the stream, and we'll figure that out then. So the main thing here is I want to take these guys with me. I don't think I need anything else here. This is my combat carrier, basically. You can see we got a couple squads of ships in here, and we got a spare little scout fighter. But what we're gonna do, oh, I forgot to do something there. I don't think I have any vehicles. I shouldn't have any. I shouldn't have any extra troops. Oh, I have this guy, the merchant. We need to move him anyways. So we are going to load this stuff. Actually, we're gonna wait because the ship I want to put this all on is inside of another ship. So let's go back to the bridge. I need to cancel the squad so I can re-squad these guys. So the ship I want is inside my bayonet light cruiser, which this is one of my main ships. I probably should put merchant in here for now, maybe, because this is the most likely one. What do I, oh yeah, we have those ships. We're going to take those south with it, but this is my main bounty hunting ship, the Baskerville Hound. It's got an appropriate name. Also, we need the vehicle from here. So we're gonna load that over. These little TC9 drop transports are pretty cool. We can explain all the bounty hunting at some point, but not today. What do I have in there? So this is my other bounty hunting ship. I have two versions of this YT-2000. Basically, this is a modernized version, a much newer version of the Millennium Falcon, but not actually the Millennium Falcon. It's the base model of the ship that the Millennium Falcon was built on. This is faster than the base model of that ship, but not faster than the Millennium Falcon itself. The Millennium Falcon is arguably the fastest ship in the galaxy. There's other ships that can kind of go faster, but they're generally special. But here's a YT-1300, which is the base model. The ship we have is faster than that. Well, it's same speed sublight. You can see them next to each other almost. They aren't actually next to each other. It's down here. You can see all the model series of YTs. We actually have one of these 510s as well, which is the fastest version of the YT. But you can see it's like a stripped down version. It can't carry vehicles in it, or if it can, it carries a tiny vehicle. Okay, it does carry. No, it can't carry a vehicle. So you need vehicles for bounty hunting, and we'll explain why later if we ever do that on stream. But basically what happens here is, since this doesn't have, it's got really good shields, decent hull, it's got a decent complement of weapons, and it can fit a fair number of passengers in it versus the 3, but you can see it's a little bit slower in sublight. You will always go the speed of your slowest ship in your squad in sublight. So when I have these two ships squatted together, we go 60. But they're the same hyperspeed, and the reason we bring this along, even though it's weaker and it can't carry anything, because if you look, it's got 50 less deflectors and barely slightly more than half the hull. It's got 8 sensors. So this allows us to see all around us, and it allows us to, one, see other people and prevent us from getting attacked, but also just to keep scan and be knowledgeable of our surroundings. So what we're going to do is, we loaded the TC9 into this ominous Raven. I want to actually now undock my other 2000, which was inside here. The reason we didn't load it into this one is because it's already kind of full. It's got 2 TC9s in here already, and my speeder motorbike, so it can't fit another one. So we are going to take control of it. Let me make sure it's not squatted with anything. It is not. We're going to leave those A-wings here for now. But you can see we only have 1 sensor radius, right? So when I say it doesn't have sensors, that's not exactly true. Every ship, as far as I'm aware, has 1 sensor. You can see how we can't really see any of the space around us. Not that it matters, because it's mostly empty space. We can see over there, but it's because we have an IFF. So all those ships are friendly to us or assigned to us in one way or another. That's why we can see them. So, and you can also see trading stations. Let's go ahead and add my 510, which as you can see has a nice little custom I made for it back when I was part of a different faction. You can add that to the party, And we're also going to add the, where is it? The other 2,000. And now when I go back, you can see I have this whole sensor area I can see. Of course, there's nothing there right now because we're in deep space in a section where I've been building my space stations. We're here on top of the my factory station. I can build stuff here in space and also on the surface of my planetoid. But the nice thing about this space station is I can use it to repair damaged ships that can't reach the surface of the ground. And specifically, we have this guy right here. This took hull damage while I was flying it through my asteroid field because I set it to the wrong destination and went to sleep. I'm glad I woke up and it wasn't entirely blown up yet. I would have been really mad if my C3 had gotten blown up. This is a pretty large capital ship, but it has no weapons and very weak shields. It's a passenger liner, but it's the only capital ship that goes as fast as a freighter. That hyperspeed 6 is insane. The most capital ships don't go above 3 or 4. So having this one, it's the only one that goes 6 and 40, even though that's 20 less than my freighters, is still really fast for a capital ship. Most capital ships go 20 or 30. The big reason you want this guy is that maximum passengers 1,200 right there. This is just a troop transport, or can also haul a fair bit of cargo for me. So it doesn't haul as much as my heavy freighters, but it's really good for moving troops, and it also works well as a scout. It's got 8 sensors. You just don't really want to take it into combat zones because it had trouble just surviving the asteroid field when I parked it in the wrong spot. If we're going to do some hauling, that's why we got, where are they? We got these guys. We have some Action 6 transports. These are a little bit slower in hyperspeed, but they are slightly faster in sublight. The big thing is that they carry a massive amount of capacity. Small passengers, but compared to the other ships, they fit a lot of stuff in there. And they can land on a planet, whereas the C3 can't land on a planet. I have to carry another ship in the C3 to haul passengers up from the surface of a planet if I want to do that, which I generally use a Sprint, which is basically a space ambulance. It's got a medical thing in it. It doesn't have any weapons and almost no deflectors, but got a couple sensors. The big reason we use it is it's really fast. It's almost, I think it's the same speed as an A-Wing. And it can carry 48 passengers, which is quite a lot for a ship of this size. And it's one of the few ships that is small enough to fit in the bay of the C3. Because as far as capital ships go, like if we go look at the capital ships over here, the C3 passenger liner, it has 2,000 and 5,000. Now, if we go look at my main carrier, it has 11,000 and 170,000. So compared to, this is actually a smaller ship than the C3, but as you can see from its turbo lasers, ion cannons, significantly more shields and hull, this is absolutely a combat carrier, whereas the C3, as it states in its name, is a passenger liner. And if you even go to corvettes, which are smaller ships, this is my bayonet class light cruiser, except without the custom applied. Even that has more capacity in it than the C3. But as you can see, it has 1,000 less passenger capacity. However, it has the ability to land on planets. So it's all about finding the right ship for the right job. That's why I got so many. These are just straight up mining vessels. Some of these are collections. These are really cool, actually. This is the ship, excuse me. This is another corvette, but it's doesn't have the, it's not a threat to other corvettes because it uses missile launchers instead of turbo lasers. However, it's really good at killing fighters, and it's much faster, as you can see, than my bayonet. My bayonet only goes 20 sublight. It's a slow impending threat, whereas this is much more useful to a bounty hunter when you're trying to chase down a target or not get caught by other players chasing down a target in a scary system. We have like some throwaway fighters and stuff to use as escorts, and yeah, the rest is that covers most of it. So right now we are going to make sure I got everything I need on these ships before we get into PoE and set a destination. Oh, I don't want all of them with me. So we're gonna kick my party so they stay here. Did I move that? I can check when I go out. No, I did not. So I'm going to go and double check to make sure. Oh, I have a lot of stuff here. Are we gonna sort through all of this? I don't have the things I needed on here. Okay. What's in here? I saw one item in the middle here. Okay. They recently redid the interior maps of these ships. So a lot of stuff got moved around. I've got a lot of junk on this ship actually, because I've been hunting for a while. This is one of our rescue targets. We need to turn this into somewhere, but we haven't gone by that way yet. So I think what I'm actually going to do at this point is maybe go back down to the surface of my planetoid. But we're going to wait. First I want to see what is on this ship, because I didn't think anything was on this ship. Apparently there's a lot of stuff on this ship. So yeah, we're definitely going to go back down to the surface of my planetoid instead of going on a hunt, but that's fine. It's going to take several hours. We just need to set it to that command wise. I think I have another vehicles. I should have 4 of these guys. Oh, I think I know where the other one is. It's going to be in the Merchantates, I bet, which is a giant moving mall. It's a big carrier ship that has all kinds of merchants in it. And I let a friend borrow it to do some stuff. Yeah, see, it's in the Merchantates. So I gotta go to pick that up at some point. I don't know when that will be. I'm not sure where the Merchantates is right now. I will have to track that down. But the main thing is I figured out I've got junk in this ship. I've got junk in this other ship from hunting. So let's see if there's anything else I want to clear out at this point. So let's go back to my combat carrier, but first I actually want to, do I want to party that? No, we're gonna leave it unpartied. I want to, I am actually gonna party it with something, but not the thing I originally planned to. We're gonna go to the bridge. We are going to take control, go to squadron. We want the lead. There's a lead ship. It's going to say +5 more, add to party. So now we have a wing of these ugly fighters, which are basically repurposed fighters that, if you look, it's a X-wing with TIE interceptor wings strapped onto it, and they're not super strong, but they're great at being cannon fodder. So if you look at our squad now, because this is the lead ship in the squad, before it takes any damage, you're going to have to kill all those other ships to get to it. Not that it matters, because this isn't a combat area, but the devs do like randomly turning on combat without warning people sometimes. So I do try, since this has my combat ships and it's my combat carrier, I do want this protected in case that happens. So I don't need to run back here and protect it. The other things it's are either already protected or it's less likely that they'll be targeted. So this is what we came here for primarily. We want this and this. We've got back to refills to use on our medikit, and we have a toolkit in our backpack which can be used to repair droids. I mean, so we're going to load this stuff into the Baskerville Hound. Oh, is it still in my cockpit? Yeah, why did that happen? Oh, it did load, but it didn't. It said it didn't. That's a weird bug. I've never seen that happen before. We also want to take this NPC with us. This is a merchant NPC. We can set it up as a vendor that other characters can be used everywhere. Specifically, I want to take this one to the Merchant Chates and replace it with another NPC we had there as the vendor already. So we are going to board. I actually want to check. Do I have both? Okay, I do. Which one has... Okay, we can check from the Demon's Run. I want to see... This is the ship we've been flying for a while. I want to see if there's any stuff on board that I want to take with me before we leave it for good. At least not for good, but here for a bit, you know? 26 items here. All kinds of things. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to take all of this stuff. We've got binders, lock breakers, security droids, random armor. We're going to take all of it. And we're going to put it on the Ominous Raven, which is more of our hauling ship. We've got two of those YT-2000s. We want to move it to room. We need to move it to the boarding ramp first. Can't just load stuff from any room to another ship. Let's see. I don't think I've got anything over here. Nothing over there. Anything here? Equipment. We're gonna leave those there for now because we've already got other assault droids. We're gonna take the training pistol and another poison berry and the portable generator, and we're gonna move those into the boarding ramp as well. And then we're going to go to the boarding ramp, take all that equipment that we just grabbed from multiple rooms and load it into the Ominous Raven because it's going to have more space. Our Baskerville Hound is probably already kind of full with stuff, even though they're the same size. Now, I'm about to do... Normally, when I'm flying this ship, you see, if you can see which one's the squadron lead here. We generally run with the Baskerville Hound as our lead ship because this carries all of my most expensive gear. Got my best trained troops carrying the rarest armor and the best weapons and all that stuff. So this is the last ship we want to go down in a fight, right? But you can do things since only the lead ship, it's only the non-lead ships, sorry, are going to take damage during a fight. If one of the other ships gets low, you can swap that other ship to lead. Now, if you've got expensive things inside the ship, you probably want to swap those around too, and that takes extra time. But generally, we fly like this because the only thing I think I've got in this ship, even though it's the weakest and has no combat abilities, is a single astromech droid to help with navigation. So what we do normally is we fly like this, so it still gives us vision, but if anyone takes pot shots at us, we aren't going to lose our main best geared ship in like one fight. Now, I don't always do that, but sometimes I do. Now, the big thing though that we're going to do now, because we're going into my asteroid field is specifically set up so that we gotta leave real quick so we can reform the squadron. My asteroid field is specifically set up so that bandits will still spawn in it. Normally, if you build space stations in an asteroid field, it's not going to spawn bandit ships anymore. But because I want those bandit ships to spawn, because you can disable them and capture them, which is where I got most of those ugly fighters from. So like this, I think, I don't know if this was one was captured. I think someone maybe gave this to me, and that's why it's got a custom image on it. But you can capture these. But these guys, some of these were probably captured by a bandit from bandits. I'm not sure which. I bought some of them. I've captured some of my own. But you can disable these with ion cannons, board them, and then use electronic lock breakers to attempt to hack them and make them your own. So basically, the thing about these bandit ships though is they aren't very strong usually, and they're definitely not very smart. So they aren't gonna pursue me and do a lot of damage, especially to either of these two ships. These two ships are very good at the type of spawn, at killing the type of spawns that bandits usually have, but they might hurt this ship. I'm not so worried about losing my expensive gear as I'm more worried about losing this ship to the bandits than I am. Whereas if it were players, I'd be more worried about losing my expensive gear in this ship. So instead of making this ship the lead and having the other two ships escort it, we're going to make my White Rabbit the lead and have the other two ships escort it. And then I'm going to use one of the ships on the ground. If I have ships on the ground, yes, this ship. This is kind of like my collection ship that just holds everything. It's a big old GR-75 medium transport. You'll probably recognize this from one of the movies, the Rebel transport ships. It is a big freighter. It actually carries more than my Action 6 freighters, both passenger-wise and cargo capacity, but it's a lot slower. It's one slower in hyperspeed and 3 slower or 30 slower in sublight speed. Plus, it doesn't really have as good as weapons. So we generally just keep this on the surface of my planetoid and use it as a mobile warehouse, basically. This is my big storage ship. So I have all this junk on my ship, most of which I'm probably going to sell. Remember, I had all that random bullshit that I didn't know what it was, and then we also brought a bunch of stuff over from the Bayonet cruiser. And eventually we're going to sort through that and put it all on that GR-75. So what we're going to do is just set that as our destination using the system. You can choose a bunch. There's a really nice system planner, and set destination. You can see we're in hyperspeed now. We've got a 14-minute almost hyperspeed jump. and then we will arrive in my asteroid field, at which point we're gonna have to do a 1 hour burn, I think, to get inside my asteroid field to get to where my planetoid is, and then it's gonna be 2 hours to descend to the planet. So that's plenty of time for us to do Path of Exile thing. Now that I've been streaming for an hour in the Path of Exile section, it's time for me to start actually playing Path of Exile. Normally all that would have taken me like 20 minutes, but everything takes minimum 3 to 5 times longer when you stream it. Alright. We are a level 56 Templar in Lion's Eyes Watch. The last thing I remember finding last night was one of the Trials of Ascension, and I was just too tired. I was like, fuck no, we are not doing that right now. Why did that singular cum make me laugh so hard? What the fuck? That's the first thing that's in chat when I load in. Why do we keep talking about cum, y'all? How is it? Comma, 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 comma. There's 4. Comma, 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 comma. There's 5. I didn't expect all this cum. Dude, the path of Exile chats are amazing. I love them. It's literally, I think it's the best in-game general chat of any game I've ever played. It's always entertaining. Alright. What were we doing? Talking about cum, apparently. So we need to find a... Travel through the prisoner's grate to the graveyard shipyard and kills Sevron. We got a teleporter, I'm pretty sure. That's why I was like, okay, we can call it a night. Yeah, we got a new teleporter. We're here. Because I was not going to run all the way back. Yeah, yep. We found the Trials of Ascendancy. It's like right up here somewhere. That's the way we came in. I just wanted to... Ooh, can we go that way? No. We use cum as money. Dude, chat is wild. Ouch. I was not ready to fight things. There's a big thing too. And it looks like it's fire resistant. No, it's not. It's physical resistant. That's what, so that's not as bad as fire resistant, but we do deal some physical damage. We deal physical damage that gets converted to fire damage. Oh, it's another big guy. Increased area of effect, heals allies and suppresses recovery. Well, can't do that if he's dead. We're looking for the Trials of Ascendancy first. Wonder how we get over there. It's a weird section off by itself with no way there. Either left or right. Well, no, it's got to be left because we can't go right. Pick up that chest. Ooh, 3 scrolls of wisdom. I've never seen 3 scrolls of wisdom in a chest before. Superior lightning strike. Okay, we're getting some nice ability gems. We got some cool ones last. Kill this dude first. Anything in this room that's gonna aggro us? Yep. Oh, it's another big guy. Fire and ignite resistance. So it might take a little while to kill him, but we got this. Chill. We're not taking too much damage, so we might actually turn off this to get our full mana back. Outside, whatever it was killing the fuck out of us, but we're doing better in here. Watch me immediately get destroyed by this after saying that. We got it. Remnant of Corruption, Ivory Bow. There's a chest I didn't see earlier. Looks like we got the good stuff. What do we got down here? There's another big guy. What's your specialty? Soul Eater? I don't know what Soul Eater does. Energy shield recharge. Is that why we're having trouble dealing damage to him? Oh shit! I didn't see all those spawn on me. Is that what Soul Eater does? Let's see. DOE Soul Eater. They're still talking about cum. Soul Eater is a buff that causes affected characters and monsters to eat a soul when they kill an enemy. Gaining an eaten soul. Souls are capped at 45 stacks per soul. Characters and monsters gain increased attack speed, cast speed, and increased character size. Monsters also gain 2% less damage taken per soul. Soul is lost every 0.5 seconds if a soul has not been gained recently. So I don't know. I guess Soul Eater would be bad if we were running a minion build. But we're not running a minion build. So even though it just killed us and is going to get a buff from that, the buff should be gone by the time we get back. Maybe killing the totem when the totem expires counts for that. Oh shit! No, it's just when things die nearby. No wonder he got so strong, because I was killing all his minions. What are you doing over there? That's why he's so big, because Soul Eater increases size too. It gets capped at max 45 stats, so, but it also reduces his incoming damage. Okay. Soul Eater on a Necromancer NPC is annoying as fuck. It took a long time to kill that guy. And he killed us once. Oh, another 3 scrolls of wisdom. Alright. What has lightning? What just hit me with lightning? Lightning does a lot of damage. I don't know why it does so much damage, but it fucks shit up. See what's over here. Just a normal necromancer dude. Dude, chat is going off for whatever reason. Oh, here, is this the trial? Yeah. This is the Trials of Ascendancy right here. The bronze monograph.
Court of the goddess, every man
I'm reading, bitch!
in the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed worthy of redemption. Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the past, the trials ahead offer you both freedom and glory. The future is yours if you're bold enough to reach out for it.
Alright, so this one, I'm actually going to take off my damage and switch to elemental resistance and keep my shield out. Because mostly we're just going to take damage from this shit. I don't know if it's going to deal elemental damage, but it's locked. Ouch. This is a lot easier with massive energy shield. When I used to do these with health, I would kind of get fucked up. But with massive energy shield, the Trials of Ascendancy are way easier. And we aren't even massive energy shield yet, just a little bit. Oh shit, we're getting hit hard. There's a big guy up here. We got him. We made it. Oh, there's a chest though. Let's go back and get that chest. Ain't nothing in it.
Belief is the strongest.
Boom. We all just come. What is going on with chat? It is just absolutely unhinged right now. Don't want any extra ads coming out of nowhere. Jeweler's Orb and Orb of Chance. Nice, I'll take them. Damn, those guys actually hurt. Those skeleton spawns. We're taking a lot of damage now. Maybe I should put the elemental protection back on. Oh, okay, here we go. So we have landed in the asteroid field. There's a thing called hyperspace protection. And for a while it was super easy to abuse, and I told people it would be super easy to abuse, and they said, no, you're being ridiculous. It's not going to be super easy to abuse. You're wrong. You're an idiot. We don't need to make it so you can't see in hyperspace protection. And then like a couple months later they changed it and never apologized to me. But now it's been fixed, so you can't use sensors while you're in hyperspace protection. Also, there was a problem with it where you could stay in the square and start moving, and you'd still keep it. But I think they honestly, I feel like the devs did it specifically to spite me, because I told them how they would need to make it so it wouldn't be able to be abused, and then they did it exactly the opposite, and then like everyone complained because people were abusing it, and then they switched it later without saying a thing. But anyways, if I put my foot down about something, it's because I'm right. Now that we're moving again, you can see we have sensors. That's where my asteroid is. Now my little planetoid in the middle of the asteroid field. Now, if you can see, we don't have the nice sensor circle we did. That's because asteroids block sensors, and if you want to see why it's so uneven like that, you can go and see where the highest concentrations of asteroids are. Any of those purple squares, if you're in that, a large capital ship is going to take damage. So these ships are too small to take damage from the asteroid field, but we're gonna go ahead and burn there. It's only gonna take 40 minutes, which is a lot less time than it takes my bayonet cruiser. The bayonet cruiser takes about 2 hours to get down there. Sublight speed is huge, but we had the bayonet cruiser down there earlier just because we had 200 troops in it, and we wanted to take those to the ground. The freighters I'm in can't carry 200 troops. With their vehicles all filled up, they can carry about 40. But you don't need that many troops for bounty hunting. You really only need 12, but it's nice to have backups if you get into high level bounties and stuff like that. Oh, I didn't see there was a skeleton on me. No wonder I was taking so much damage. Did I pick up anything random when I was clicking? No, I don't think so. None of this looks like junk. Just wanted to make sure it's not one of the big items. The flasks we'll take non-magical flasks just because they're small and we can get decent bits of money for them. Ooh! We got a card? Dude, just a random skeleton dropped a card and an ability gem. Okay, we're full. Let's kill this stuff though. Kill this stuff. I don't want to like portal back in and get... I've got... Dude, what is up with chat? Can you guys see chat? I'm curious. Can you read that? No. Good. They've literally been talking about cum for like an hour. Please cleanse the chat, someone said. Alright, so can we make space for something? No, we need 6 spots minimum, and we only have 4. So we're just gonna portal out, we're gonna sell this stuff and portal back in. We're gonna sell them to our sailor friend here.
I was never there.
Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that, that. Don't need that, 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 that. That. We do want to see what the life flask might have in store for us. Let's see. What type of life flask are you? 111%. I don't think that beats either of our other ones. No. No, it doesn't beat either of our other ones. So we're just gonna sell that. We did some stash organization last stream. Look at that. It's beautiful. Oh, I shouldn't have put the cards like that. You know what? We're gonna move that guy over here. Put all the cards over here. Put that there. What is this? Transmutation shard? Or... yeah. Put these guys up there. Alright. Throw that there for now. Alright. Let's check our gems. Do we have a lightning strike? Looks like we do. That's a lightning strike right there. Yeah, so we can sell that guy. Do we have a storm call? There's not a storm call. We have an orb of storms. I wonder if that's this shock ability that kept killing us in the heist thing. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. How close are we to PoE 2? Very organized. About 6 months away. I really don't plan on playing PoE 2 until it goes free to play, because that will be the full release. And I've already seen a bunch of people complaining about being like 30 hours in and then their build getting nerfed afterwards. It's like, bro, it's early access. What do you fucking expect? They're like, oh, but I put 30 hours in and I don't have enough gold to respec, so now I either need to start a new character or just stop playing. And it's like, bro, it's early access. That's what early access is. They're like, half of the time their build got nerfed, it was because like a bug fix. It wasn't even, oh, this was too OTP. But that's why early access exists, so that it can be like, oh, this is too OP. We need to nerf this before it goes full. So, probably not for a while. I'm not gonna play it till it goes free to play. But we're on Act 6 now, so we're like 2/3 of the way done. So we're getting close. We're getting close for sure. Did I pick up something random? No, we wanted to sell that, but I forgot to sell it. That's fine. Ouch! How are things going, Astara? How's life treating you? Let me get you a shout out. Let's see what clip we get. I got rid of the Frosty Tools thing because I got tired of it begging for money. We're not gonna get a clip. Did that ruin the clip player too? Or is clip player just super laggy? I guess the clip player is super laggy. Oh no, I killed the shout out player for some reason. Why did I have the shout out blocked? What's wrong with me? I guess that's smart. Yeah. I don't want to pay money for it either. And you gotta pay money to play it before it goes, before the full release. If I pay money for anything, it's probably gonna be an Elder Scrolls Online subscription. I miss that game a lot. And I want to play it, but I can't really use my bank without a subscription. So I'm like, fuck it. We'll clear my backlog, you know? And with Path of Exile 2 coming out, it's like, you know, I never finished the Path of Exile 1 campaign. Now would be a good time. Let's go kill a god. There's a god up here somewhere that we've been sent to kill. I forget. You should join me in the Star Wars role-playing game. It's like old school. It's like D&D. This is the interface. I'm currently slowly burning the way through the asteroid field that I own down to the little planetoid that I own in my bounty hunting ships so I can do like some inventory management, but I think you'd like it. I've been trying to recruit people. Oh boy, that guy's tough and electricity hurts. Where'd he go? Is he dead? I think he's dead. There's more stuff coming. Oh shit, there's a lot of electricity things over here. So, this Siobhan person, god, is like a sculptor of flesh. That's why we got all these thralls here. And I guess she likes lightning. Ouch! Oh my god. Where did he come from? Yeah, I'll send you a link. I don't want to like... I mean, I guess I could post it in chat. I've always been kind of worried because it's not Star Wars official, but it's also like all community based and stuff, and there's never been a problem with it. But also, you never know. Like, Disney just likes ruining people's fun. It's existed for 25 years. Alright. Holy sh... So, Astar, you'd love it. For whatever reason, the Path of Exile general chat has been talking about cum for 30 minutes straight. Hear ye, for I am the cum crier. And the next, there was holy shit cum, holy cum shit. Now someone said cum shit holy. The cum whisperer. It's literally been 30 minutes of cum talk. My contribution was come a chameleon. Like let me just hide the cam for a moment so you guys can know I'm not I'm telling the truth. Where's the cam? Like dark side of the cum. Of course now they're gonna stop. Now that I had the camera. That one was the one that ended it. Everyone's like, nah, that's too far. No one wants to go any farther than that, I guess. Why? The moment I hide the camera, I'm putting up. The moment I hide the camera, where did you come from? The moment I hide the camera, they just decide to start talking about it. You know, as soon as I bring it back, someone else is going to talk about it again. Yep, they just, they changed it. Look at that response. From cupcake to cum cake. Alright. So, you're in an ad? No! Okay. Yeah, we'll wait. I feel like I'll wait till you get back. I'm sure we have a few people lurking in chat that either have turbo or there might be a couple with subs because DJ gifted some to people. But welcome back. It says the ad break is over. Of course the cum chat is gone now. There were oh, there we go. Perfect timing. Yeah, it's just been, it was like 30 minutes of cum in chat. And I just want to say, I don't think that mods should get ads. Because apparently mods don't count as a viewer anyways. So, one, how are they supposed to mod when they, like, can't hear the streamer? Two, if they don't count as a viewer, then they shouldn't be getting ads either. Yeah. I've also fully committed to, I'm not sure if you've been watching my TikToks or YouTube, but I'm fully committed at this point to bringing back my website. I started to make a website 2-3 years ago, whenever the adpocalypse happened before Kick, and people were leaving Twitch because of unfair reinforcement. Someone got banned and they shouldn't have gotten banned, while other people like Hassan didn't get banned for the same thing, and people were mad. So everyone was leaving Twitch, and YouTube was having their adpocalypse. So I was like, well, I'm gonna start making my own website. And then Kick happened, so I kind of put it on the back burner. But I'm not really a fan of Kick. I do stream there when I have the multi-stream subscription, which I don't have right now. But I don't know, it's just not my vibe. Plus, I want my website to be more like Twitter and Facebook anyways, and then the streaming and video uploading will be secondary. I think I'm probably gonna have it so that only verified users will be like monetized content creators. Once see, the thing is, I need to scale it for bandwidth and storage, and I've got several plans as to how to do that. And one of the things is, instead of just letting anyone stream, like on Twitch, you're gonna have to apply to be able to live stream. And that'll be the way to protect bandwidth usage. And it's not gonna be politically to one side or the other, like Twitch or Rumble. But I will make sure that people who just lie a whole bunch and spread misinformation don't get verified. Like, there's going to be an actual application process. Like, for example, even though I believe his content is entertaining at times, I don't think Alex Jones would necessarily be able to live stream on my platform. Once it's large enough, I'll allow everyone to upload videos up to a certain size, or well, I have a solution that might allow people to do that from the beginning, but people who subscribe for storage will be able to upload videos, but they won't be able to get a monetized verification badge, and they might get community noted. I forgot to deploy that shit before I interacted with the bar because I was talking. But anyone that like actually spreads misinformation, regardless of what side they're on, there's gonna be it's gonna be very difficult to get verified if you do that. Mods don't count as viewers is weird. I don't know if that's actually true, but I heard that before. They may have changed that at some point, but I think that was one of the things they said was a big mistake that a lot of new streamers make, is they mod a bunch of people in their chat and it doesn't help their view count. Also, just modding a bunch of people in your chat who you don't know is generally a bad idea. I've seen plenty of sword fights, and you know, there was one channel that we were both a mod in at one point that used to have more than its share of sword fights. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. I won't mention names because I know things didn't pan out too well for you there. But I was like the OG mod there. I was the only one that stuck around forever and just didn't go down the path of insanity. Yeah, I like no ad thing, but I think they ignore some basics like fixing their mobile app. Kip, yeah. Well, apparently Twitch mobile app isn't great either. I saw a lot of people complaining that the so I saw a. Do you know who Ludwig is? Yeah, okay. So Ludwig, apparently his YouTube contract is over. So he still does like a lot of YouTube, but he's looking into live streaming on other platforms now too. And he made a community post about that, and I was reading it, and it was general consensus among the community posts that YouTube is a better experience for viewers, but Twitch is a better experience for streamers. As a streamer, I can absolutely say Twitch is my favorite platform to stream on, but especially with the new UI that Twitch just interacted, I can I can definitely see why people say the viewing experience is better on YouTube. So my goal with my website is going to be to find the best of both worlds, you know? I'm trying to make space to get this last piece of equipment. And then we'll teleport out. If I can find where I put my portal scrolls. Fallen always uses mobile and says the Kick app still sucks. We can ad block on YouTube. I like that. True. Yeah. And I want to make the ad experience better for everyone as well. So I want to do, instead of ads, we're going to call them bads from now on because they're bad ads. Get it? My brain moves infinitely faster than my mouth possibly can. So it's like sometimes I skip words and sentences or just mush two words together. But I want to, we'll do banner ads instead of ads that just like, the worst thing about Twitch is the ads interfere with the content. Like, I wish there was a way to turn ads off of my channel entirely. But if I turn the ad plan off, then all it does is put the pre-rolls up. So it runs ads on my channel anyways for literally every single person that comes in, whether they spend 5 seconds here or 5 hours, they're gonna get an ad. Plus, they don't pay me any money for those ads that they run on my channel then. But the big thing for it is pre-rolls are like the worst type of ads, because I can promise you, as a viewer on Twitch, if every time I click on your channel I get a pre-roll, unless you're like a friend, I'm probably gonna unfollow you, just because it's so frustrating, especially me who like clicks back and forth or like closes windows and then comes back because I'm like trying to save RAM on my 16 gigabyte PC when I really want 32. It's like if I'm getting ads on your channel every 5 minutes because I like clicked over to another channel and then I click back to yours, and like the browser tab has to refresh and I'm getting another ad even though I just watched one, I will unfollow people so quick for that. Like, pre-rolls are the worst kind of ads because it's like I don't want to get cucked every time I'm trying to absorb content, especially since I use uBlock Origin on YouTube, which is the only one that actually works. I'm used to not having to wait for my content. I have no problem supporting ads, but what annoys me the most is when ads get in the way of the content. That's why I make sure when I'm in my just starting screen to run the biggest ad block it lets me. I run the 3-minute ad break. That way, once I switch off the just starting screen and there's actual content that people would be missing, I have the longest possible period of uninterrupted content. That's why I try and run 3-minute ad breaks when I go to the bathroom so that I have the longest possible period of uninterrupted content. So there will definitely be ads on the platform when I build it, but I want to do them in a way that they don't cause you to miss the content, you know? So streamers will still be able to run ad breaks, but they won't be forced to run ad breaks or deal with pre-rolls. It'll be banner ads or maybe panel ads below the stream, stuff like that. And I'll come up with other advertising ideas. One of the other things I want to do is, right now, I have absolutely, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, I think it's funny because you know CoffeeZilla, I'm assuming, maybe not, but if you don't know CoffeeZilla, he is a crypto, I gotta sell stuff before my portal goes away. He's a crypto investigator and scam investigator. So he gets a lot of comments from people telling him that YouTube is running scam ads on his channel about how not to fall for scams and crypto ads. So one of the things I want to do is not only give advertisers more control over what kind of channels their ads run on, because that's why we keep having these adpocalypses, right? Someone's been like, hey Twitch, or hey, I don't know, like pick a company, like hey Nike, Twitch has been running ads on this channel called Hassan that openly supports Houthi terrorists, and it's like, yeah, maybe we should stop buying ads on Twitch. And that's why the ad apocalypse is happening right now, because people emailed a bunch of advertisers about people like Hassan and stuff that were openly supporting terrorism or saying anti-Semitic things, and all the advertisers, not all of them, but a lot of the advertisers pulled off of Twitch. So, but also there's the whole thing of like CoffeeZilla having an anti-scam, anti-crypto channel where it's just he gets scamming crypto ads on his channel. So I want to give both advertisers and content creators more control over what ads appear on their channel. I feel like that would be a good thing for everyone, you know? And then there'll be, I'm not saying there won't be an adpocalypse on that platform, but there'll be a significantly reduced chance of it if people can be like, yeah, no, I'd love to eventually, I'm not even sure what I'm searching for. Lightning strike, didn't we already get one of those? Oh, this is the one we forgot to sell. Then we've got a volatility support. We might actually put that on our, we're not gonna worry about that right now. And then this is bone offering. I think we already have that one actually. Yeah, bone offering, we have that. So we're gonna sell these, examine this. Oh, why? It's not even gold. I'm dumb. We just wasted a wisdom scroll. Not like we're running out of them. We got a couple hundred wisdom scrolls at this point, so I think we're gonna be fine. All right. I'm not even sure what a pre-roll is, but the worst is how they come on immediately when opening a channel. Yeah, that's the pre-rolls. The ones that it's like always the moment you open a channel, it's gonna run an ad. So because I have the ad, I guess we're getting one now, but it's taking a moment. Because I have the ad thing up. Okay, there it goes. I think it might be the advertisers that get controls. Yes. We will talk about the rest of it when we get back because I don't want to have a conversation when half of my chat can't watch my content because there's some random ad that I have no idea what it's for. Alright, we got about 23 seconds. I run the short ads. Not the shortest ads possible because then you get way too many of those. But I run the nice mix of balance where it's like, okay, yeah, you get a couple ads every so often, but you aren't being absolutely... I don't like the massive ad block because then you come up with a whole section and it's like an entirely different conversation by the time the ad's over. Whereas like with these 30-second ones or whatever that I have, it's still the same conversation even if you missed a little bit. And welcome back, chat. I kind of got myself into the middle of a decent sized fight. These guys go down pretty quickly but deal a lot of damage, so let me finish them off. I just want like a corner to chill in. Okay, we found a corner. Alright, so basically what I was saying is I think it might be advertisers that get controls on a platform, has controls. So yes, but it's kind of limited. So according to Asmongold, Amazon's ad controls kind of suck, which is who runs Twitch. So it's going to be who you're paying for your ads through. YouTube is Google AdSense, which is apparently the best. But I also want to... It's like not an insane amount of control, otherwise the adpocalypse never would have happened in the first place. Advertisers wouldn't have pulled out of YouTube if they weren't worried about their ads showing up on channels they didn't want them to. So I want to do 3 types of controls, right? Most controls, as far as like the YouTube algorithm and Google AdSense, that's based off of demographics, where it's like, I want this ad to show to 18 through 25-year-old males that are left-leaning, right? That's like generally the type of control an advertiser gets, and then it will... Twitch or Google will use their data they've collected on your channel and who watches your channel to determine which ads to play from that. So the 2 other controls I want to add is I want to allow advertisers to blacklist certain channels. So they can say, so I want to target 15 to 23-year-old males that are on the left side, but I don't want these ads to run on Hassan's channel or something like that, right? Because without that, those ads targeting that specific group would run on Hassan's channel because that's his demographic. He's basically the Andrew Tate of the left. So, but at the same time, he has been multiple times on stream saying some insanely anti-Semitic things and openly saying, well, you know, they're like a terrorist organization, but we're cool with them. And I don't know how Nike would feel about that, you know? So it's one of those things. But the other thing is I want to give that same option to creators where they could be like, all right, I don't like the fact that Nike uses slave labor to produce their shoes, So I don't want Nike ads to run on my channel. I feel like creators deserve that same ability. Alright, let's go in here and get this corrupted stuff. Now that you have time for more games, but have you seen, I remember, yes, so Marvel Rivals is next on my list after this, probably. I do want to play more Supervive too, and I want to learn a new character on that, but I feel like as soon as I beat the campaign here, the next game I play is Marvel Rivals. It's installed on my computer, I just haven't opened it yet. Where is it? You can see, like, the only two favorites I have right now are Supervive and Path of Exile. But we've got Marvel Rivals right there. Unplayed, but installed. They should show me less ads because I leave the site most of the time when I get ads unless I know someone. Yeah, so that would be cool too if there were a way to target ads to people that interact with them. But that's like next level stuff. That at that point, that's also good for the advertiser too. So one of Asmod's arguments for why ad block is good is because most of the people who use ad block aren't gonna watch it. And that's one of the reasons why I hate pre-rolls, but I love ad breaks, right? Because if I'm watching a streamer that has a regular ad manager set up with regular intervals of ad breaks that I know I'm gonna get either the 3-minute break every hour or like the 30-second break every 20 minutes or whatever it is, I know I can just go to another stream and then come back after the ads are over. Whereas if there's pre-rolls, if I click off that channel and then come back, I just get another ad. And that's annoying as hell. Cool, I didn't think I'd play it more, but now I've been playing it a lot. Yeah, from what I've seen and from what I heard, I watched Repsion, who's another like YouTuber commentator. I watched him play a little bit of it, and it looks like OG Overwatch. I'm not gonna say it's necessarily as good as Overwatch 1 Season 1 was, but it looks like Overwatch before they added Brig and broke the game and then refused to fix it. So I'm looking forward to it. Who was it? Someone was talking about it the other day, and they said, oh, I was watching Fartsmella play a little bit of it too. I don't know if you know Fartsmella. He's a cool dude. I will shout him out in a second. He's from the Water Saint group of friends. Oh, this guy's a big boy. Alright, let me get that shout out. So, Fartsmell has been playing a lot about it. Let's see. Is it 509? I never remember the numbers for people. He was playing... No, he wasn't. That's me. Yeah. That's how you know you get it wrong, when it shouts yourself out instead of the other person. Let me Google search him real quick. Well, not Google search him, but channel search. Channel search. Channel search. Dude, okay. That is correct. But I spelled it wrong somehow. I had the numbers correct. Why? Well, I must have typed it wrong. I forgot the T. I'm so dumb. Whatever. But here, I was watching. I rated him the other night, and I was watching him play a little bit, and he said shields are not OP like they were in Overwatch. The shields are a lot more balanced. So far, I highly recommend you follow Fartswell. Very entertaining streamer. 420 friendly. From the food industry, so always got some good information in that respect. Although, to be fair, people that have spent time in the food service industry often reach a point where we don't really want to talk about food anymore. I'm just trying to get through as quickly as possible before I lose this buff. Not that it matters, because everything's so slow. Okay, those are a little faster. It's dying before it gets to my buff. We got 10 seconds left. Okay, buff's out. We'll grab this chest. Oh, that's the end. There's gonna be a little boss up there. Let's go this way first. That's the end. I want to clear the rest of this out because when we're in this corrupted dungeon section, it gives us a portal out at the end. These corrupted dungeons, where you see all this red smoke everywhere, it's usually slightly difficult than the rest of the zone, but you get some nice little bonuses, and it always drops a corrupted item. I don't think it's always a gen, but oh, that was a nice drop. Holy shit. Or 3 orbs of augmentation. Yo, I'm glad I came back this way. Alright, so we're gonna catch up in a second. There's 2 things I gotta do. So I guess we can just AFK here. We're far enough away from the boss that I don't think we'll get aggroed by it. So, we've arrived at my little planetoid I own. There is a travel planner delay. So, using the autopilot will always be slower than actively piloting. You can update it or activate now. That's what my city looks like. I built all that. This is a very small planetoid, so there's only 1 square. You can get up to 4 squares. You can get but this is just a tiny one. So, we're down on the way to the surface now, and this is the funniest thing. I've mentioned this to the art team before. I call it the Borg cube, but the planetoid is just a square collection of rocks. I feel like they need a new piece of planetoid art. But once we get down into the atmosphere level, you'll see us like descending through the city. It looks like it's buildings and stuff. But this is my favorite piece of art in the entire game. The rock Borg cube. But yeah, I'll send, let's see. This is the link if anyone wants to join. If you do, send me a message on Discord with your character name. Do the whatchamacallit. You absolutely have to do the tutorial, because it's a 25-year-old browser game. So it's a little complex and the UI isn't great, but I will help anyone get started. Make sure you talk to me before you leave the tutorial zone. And I'll also help you with character builds or anything like that. But I'll tell you, you only get 1 character. And to make a new character, you have to drop and wait 2 weeks before you create... Well, you can create your new character, but you're in the tutorial area for 2 weeks before you can leave it. So, make sure... initially, you aren't. Initially, you can leave the tutorial immediately for your first character. But if you drop and re-roll a new character, then you have to wait 2 weeks to prevent abuses. So, definitely ask me questions, but before you leave the tutorial area. But you're cool to just do whatever you want in the tutorial area for the most part. But we'll go over some stuff before you leave the tutorial area. And before you buy any ships, There are ships you can buy in the tutorial, but they're not necessarily the greatest, although one of them's pretty solid. But just if you end up making an account and checking it out, go ahead and do all the tutorial except for buying your own ship. Message me before you buy your own ship. You can spend skills any way you want in the tutorial as long as you don't hit level 5. Definitely ask me about skills before you hit level 5, because there's no skill respecs either. You get one skill respec, and it has to be applied before you hit level 5. But other than that, go ahead. Race does matter. Oh, fuck! That guy just two-shotted me. That's the second one of those archer spirits I've seen. And, they're definitely tough. We're gonna go for our max defense. Oh, he knocked me out. That's right. So see, monsters reflect 10% of physical damage is what makes this one more difficult. Item quality or quantity is plus 12%, and it's corrupted. So if we make it all the way to the end, we actually don't need to beat that boss, but it's kind of hard to get the item without beating that. But it's not an actual boss, it's just like a major. I don't know what they call them, and it's a rare spawn, but it doesn't make sense. It's not really a rare spawn because it's always there, but we don't really need to beat that guy.
I am no beast of burden.
But it's really hard to loot the thing without beating him. Alright. I think we killed him. He's pretty fragile, but he does a fuck ton of damage. Alright, so at the end of each one of these Val areas, we got a Val letter, which gives us a little bit of lore. As Thierry promises us eternal life, the only eternity we shall have is the memories of the barbarians that shall plant their crops on our graves. And I'll wait till the ad breaks over till I claim the item, so no one misses out on the fun. Was never a fan of the Overwatch characters? Ah. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. So I wanted to wait until y'all were back. This is the Val Vessel. It's at the end of every one of these Val sections. This is going to drop some kind of corrupted item. Corrupted items can no longer be modified, but they also get random power increases. If you get a Val gem, Val ability gem, then it's got some crazy secondary ability. So let's see what we get. We have three ability gems. We have Val Caustic Arrow, Val Fireball, Val Burning Arrow. We got some scrolls. We got one of these sacrifices. We've got Corrupted Sunplate and Corrupted Eagle Rosary Gold Amulet. So we're probably going to sell both of those because I'm not using that equipment, and neither one of them are unique. I don't know if you can get uniques as corrupted stuff, but that's super strong. It just isn't helping this build. The gloves don't help either. Oh, all of this stuff dropped as corrupted? I didn't know that. That's actually pretty cool. So it looks like all the stuff that drops in that Val area drops as corrupted. We don't need... Well, we might need the axe. Let's see how the axe compares to our current axe. Ooh. I don't know if we have melee gems, though. We generally have spell gems. No, the axe isn't going to help us. We want the Vol gems, though. So you can see it's got the basic burning level ability. Fires a burning arrow that deals fire damage and has a chance to ignite. And then it's got Vol burning arrow, which fires an arrow that explodes, dealing fire damage to its target and other nearby arrows within a chance increase of igniting them. So the Val version ignites, and it can't be evaded, whereas the other one can. And I forget how to channel Vol abilities, but there's a way. Vol skill gems, here we go. PoE wiki. Vol's skills are granted by Vol skill gems, a special type of corrupt skill gem that grants, but fueled by... yeah. So basically, as you get souls, they power up, and then it triggers. To use a Val skill, its gem must first be charged by collecting souls. Souls can be obtained by killing enemies, gaining 1 souls per kill. Souls can also be obtained when damaging rare or unique enemies. So I guess they do count as rare enemies, even though they are guaranteed spawns. Or they're called rare enemies. Each soul gain will charge a random Val skill equipped on the character. Souls will never charge a Val skill in the character's secondary weapon set. So it's not charging the back weapons, but I don't have skills equipped to my weapons so that I can keep the same skills when I swap. Souls are also tracked per skill, not per gem. In other words, you cannot store multiple charges of the same skill. But yeah, so there's other things that if you're like using souls for other things, you can't use Val skill gems, because then, well, I guess you can, but they'll just be basic gems at that point. They won't have the Val skill effect pop off. What's up, Snow Ninja? How you doing? Going pretty well. How about you? How's life treating you? I went on a special rant today. I'm ranting more and more. We're just gonna rant about everything on all of my posts from now on. Maybe less rants on the stream, because I've been getting them out of my system on the posts. It's okay, I was playing Death Note and got too angry, so I closed the game. Aw, that's a shame. I'm sorry to hear it. Well, I hope that the games were good before you got too angry.
Sorry, I'm back.
I'm just trying to get through. Ooh, that's actually not bad. But we have a much better amulet already. I think this amulet was the first unique item I got. It might be given to you by a quest, though, so that would probably explain it. Yeah, I think everything else we keep. Unless... there's no way I have those Val gems. We don't have this flask yet. Oh, we do have that flask, actually. Never mind, we already have one of those. Alright. We can go to another one of those. So, caustic arrow. Oh, we have a caustic arrow. No, that's a lightning arrow. Never mind. We have a Val caustic arrow now. Vol fireball. I don't see a Vol fireball. I don't even see a regular fireball. But it's like harder to see the gold ones for me. They don't. We have a burning arrow. We now have all 3 main elemental arrows. Fire is a burning arrow. Okay, yeah, it's a bow skill. I wanted to make sure. It happens, yeah. That's kind of partially why I want to do PoE. 2 reasons is, one, it was just like constantly sitting in my head, hey, you never finished the campaign for that, and then with like one seeing all the PoE 2 content, it was constantly sitting in the back of my head, and the fact that I definitely want to be done with the campaign before I play PoE 2. I was just like, yeah, I need to get this out of the way. But also the other aspect of it is that it's just chill. Except for when I'm like getting my ass fucking obliterated by a boss. But it's like not me dying or like getting annoyed at other people. As fun as that can be for both the streamer and the stream sometimes, I'm just right now want to be chill, and we can do that in Supervive or Marvel Rivals later. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, that's a good thing that you mentioned about the characters, Astara. I personally always liked a lot of the Overwatch characters, and not for the same reason that Pornhub does. So, like, I definitely related to Reinhardt a lot. I was a lot more of an edgelord back when that came out too, so I thought Reaper was fun. Not only for his abilities, because back then he was super strong. He used to collect the soul orbs, and apparently that came back a little bit for a an event or something. Oh, speaking of uniques, but they're not for this build, but still. Last stream I was saying, man, it's been a long time since we got a unique drop, and there's one. We got some silk slippers. But the Marvel characters already have so much love for me. I can't wait to play Iron Man, most of all. He's always been my favorite Marvel character. I played a old school Marvel game that was kind of like Marvel Ultimate Alliance, it was called. It was like Dragon Age, like the original Dragon Age, not like the new one, which I heard is more like a Souls-like than like a Dragon Age game. But the Marvel Ultimate Alliance was basically like the original Dragon Age, where you had like 4 people in your squad, and Iron Man was always my main. Although I'm looking forward to trying Moon Knight too, because I didn't even know who Moon Knight was until I played that game. But he was cool. He ended up being on my main squad. I think I also had Nick Fury and Deadpool too. But that was one of those games where you could max out a character. So then once I started maxing out characters, I would mix and match unleveled characters just to keep game progression going. But I can't wait to try. What kind of progression is there in Marvel Rivals? Because one of the most annoying things for me about Overwatch was they got rid of all the progression. And they just made it, well, the only way to progress is by buying skins now, or by buying the battle pass. Like, that was one of the biggest mistakes they ever made with Overwatch, is you can't take a game people paid for and then start to treat it like a free-to-play game and make them pay for more shit. Especially when it was never set up like that to begin with. They're just gonna hate you for that. That was like, Overwatch 2 was so distasteful to me. Especially because people literally bought Overwatch 1 because they were told they'd get free access to Overwatch 2 shit. And then that didn't end up being true. People were told they'd get free access to the PvE, and then the PvE came out and you had to buy the PvE anyways, and it ended up not being any good. So it was just like, Overwatch 2 is just like an endless game of broken promises, where everything is worse than it was in Overwatch 1. I always wear silk slippers in the dungeons. Iron Man kept killing me today. I don't think there's much progression unless you get the pass. Fair enough. I'm just curious. Even if it's just better than Overwatch 1. Overwatch 1 had progression because the loot boxes were kind of like progression, right? All you had to do was to play the game to get Overwatch boxes, and you would unlock skins by doing that. Whereas in Overwatch 2, there's really no progression unless you buy the battle pass. There's no progression at all in Overwatch 2. Like, there's the free battle pass, of course, but you literally only get half the shit. So it's terrible. But the pass is $5, so that's not bad, yeah. But one of the worst things about Overwatch was that they had progression and then they took it away. You know? Like, it doesn't bother me in Path of Exile that I need to pay for skins because I never had skins in Path of Exile. Does that make sense? Whereas in Overwatch, you used to be able to unlock skins just by playing the game, and then they were like, oh, so we changed it and now you don't get skins anymore. Now you need to buy skins. And it's like, what? Really? Really? That's shit. Like, and during holiday seasons, they would just drop like the Halloween box in Overwatch. So you just farm those Halloween boxes to get the Halloween skins. But now it's like, if you want the Halloween skin, you need to pay money for it. It's like, why? That's bullshit. I'm really looking forward to trying Marvel Rivals though. And we're gonna get back to Super Vive as well. Alright, so y'all ready to kill a god, chat? Let's do this.
For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again.
Oh. Stop shooting balls at me! That hurt. Can I hurt her? No. Oh! He just one-shotted me? Does he do extra... I'm guessing he does extra damage while he's... I thought it was more of a defense or heal. But it seems like he does extra damage. Oh yeah, he does extra damage while he's... blue. Jesus, she does a lot of damage. You know what? We're switching to shield. I missed the fire. There we go. Get those fucking books out of there. So I think he healed while he was in that. Ow! Dude, how much damage does he do? He's like super overcharged. This feels so lame, but if he hits me once, I just die. Ah! See, he literally almost destroyed me just with that one attack. Why did it go so far? That's not where I wanted it to be. He's almost dead.
Our final crusade sees its first triumph.
Okay. Woo! So she must have inhabited him with her soul, and that's why he was doing so much damage at the end. And killing him, we killed her. That's a second dead god. Let's go see what her manifesto said.
This world is dull and ugly.
You should play the blue.
Sights, feelings, and smells of repulsive.
I would, but that's copyrighted music.
I found my sublime calling.
And we're trying not to get copyright claimed anymore.
To an extent, I can be its savior. I have been gifted with a special sight. Before me lies a blueprint of perfection. A kind of hidden beauty within skin, muscles, tendons, and organs. With a tempered hand and a sharpened blade, I will refashion, reshape, and rebirth this world. My obligation is immense. Something that will, in all likelihood, consume my life. I cannot rest. My calling energizes me. Such is an artist's curse and compulsion.
So what do you think? Better than Luigi's manifesto or not? I haven't read it, but I heard it was interesting to say the least. Sounds like a lot of silver spoon syndrome stuff of like... Well, that's all I'm going to say in respects to that. Let's see what Sin has to say.
And so it begins. My ethereal veins now run with dark ambition. Let's turn that trickle into a torrent. Let's harvest ourselves a Grand Inquisitor. Just as Chevron's spirit chose to return to comfortable climes, Maligaro's essence once again dwells in his very own chamber of sins. Though I hasten to add that Maligaro's sins are not my sins. I prefer transgressions of a more natural order than does he. I'd carry you to Frisia if I could, yet I expended too much of myself when I snatched you from the jaws of Kitava. You will need to find your own path, as will I. Make the journey, and please survive it. We too have much work left to do.
No problem. I'm going to slaughter things on the way there, bro, so you don't gotta worry about that. Go see what's in the warden's chambers. Got a crafting recipe, let's grab that. Prisoner's Gate. Nothing but the recipe, that's fine, I'll take it. Little tortures and resurrection racks and stuff like that. Alright. This is a cool looking, what? Oh. It doesn't make sense to me that we like went through that door one way, but we came out of it the other way. Holy crap, those guys are kind of strong. I mean, I guess it makes sense. We're in a new area now. Everything's going to be a bit leveled up. Oh, but there was also a rare spawn in there, so...
Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile!
We got fucking... What are those, rat people? I thought they were... No, they're goat people. I thought they were goat people for a second, but the one on the ground looked kind of like a rat, but it's got horns. Oh yeah. Goat Man Fire Razor. Oh man, there's a decent number of them. They don't do a lot of damage by themselves, but it's like when there's like 7 of them shooting at me at once, that kind of hurts.
We are friends now. I am no beast of burden.
Damn, how far can those shoot? That thing was so far off the side. They do a lot of damage too. Alright. Dude, that goes through my armor. It has... Is that... Gotta be chaos damage, I guess, then, right? Because only chaos damage goes through there. I don't... Can I fit that? The timber axe. Maybe. No, I'm one short. Actually, no, I got space. Boom. Alright, so now we don't need to teleport back again. Just portal once, and then we'll come back. Alright. Anything we want to keep. See what that axe is. Wrong type of armor. Wrong type of armor. Let's see what that axe is. Those are our silk slippers. We're definitely keeping those, even though we can't use them on this build. I think everything else, it's not like an orb or an ability gem is good to sell. Increased energy shield. Maximum life, maximum mana. 1 level of all raised zombie gems raised. So these would be great for like a mage class that's doing minions. But let's sell everything else. Oh, he's got. Let's put the stuff in the stash that we're gonna keep because he's got a quest for us. 4? No, 3. Yeah. Put that guy there. We want the gems. We have Summon Lightning Golem and Votaxic Blast. Keep both of those. Because we don't have them yet. We have an orb. And then looks like the rest we can sell. And let's see what our reward is.
Bastards would go and find religion, eh? Now there's nothing quite so sure.
Or maybe there's not no reward, but there's an exclamation point.
Supper time. Yet this goatman god, this Aberoth, seems fair determined to mix his morsels with his spiritual enlightenments. To put no finer point on it, when the goatmen find him a soft pink human or two as divine sacrifice, he eats them, meat, soul, and all. Well, that's what the legends say.
Gotta love the legends. Don't have space for it. Alright. Alright. Put these back. there more lore interactions? Tarkley. What do you want, Tarkley?
Good work clearing another path through Axiom Prison.
Oh, he's got the reward. There we go.
She might be true.
Ooh. So, I kind of hate the way the Zealot helmet looks, but it is the one that our build uses.
The road to the Frisian Forest clear again. I trekked through to the forests beyond to see if the strangeness we're seeing on the coast is also happening inland. What I saw nearly froze my heart solid. The animals there, poor wretches, overtaken by some sort of parasite. As close as I can reckon, they're like termites, burrowing into flesh and mind instead of wood.
It's like the beetles in Wrath of Khan.
Nest somewhere, and a queen. If you can find it, destroy it. Those parasites aren't something we want to see around here anytime soon.
I am inclined to agree with that.
Stay sharp out there.
I'm going to portal before we figure out what we're doing with the helmet, because I don't want to lose our portal. Alright. Double the armor, double the energy shield. We lose our intelligence bonus, but we get an increase to armor and energy shield. We get maximum life instead of... No, we get maximum life in addition to regeneration. We get at lightning resistance, but lose our increased rarity of items. Doesn't matter, it's just way better. Literally just way better. Wait, we want it the other way. Put this over here. And that over there. We might actually be able to fit a blue support skill there now. We're gonna portal back. Let's just grab all the random loot we can. We're just gonna sell all of it, doesn't matter how good it is. Grab the shit that's already laying on the ground. We're this close to the waypoint. I didn't even realize that. That's fine. We're still gonna grab all this stuff and no need to portal. No need to use a portal scroll again. But still gonna grab all the random junk. All right. Can I fit that? No. Maybe. All right. I want to see if we can get that. At least one of our other support skills in.
Made any progress?
No, actually. I literally just picked up a bunch of loot and brought it back to sell to you. And that's all I've done since you last saw me. I hope you're alright with that. Alright. So, these are the gems we were trying to add. We want, what do we got? We got Holy Flame Totem. Any blues that we can add to Holy Flame Totem. This works. Increased duration of elemental elements on enemies. Enemies inflicted by supported skills spread to other enemies within 1.3 meters. Increased chance to ignite. It's the same thing. Supported skills deal 14% more fire damage. Supported skills have a 25% chance to ignite. Enemies ignited by supported skills have minus fire resistance. I think that's the one. Well, I think we can fit two. And then Arcane Surge. Arcane Surge, after spending a total of 99 mana on upfront skills and effects of a supported skill. Arcane Surge grants 16% increased cast speed. It doesn't work on Holy Flame Totem. Does this work on Holy Flame Totem? It does. So we're going to do this. And we're going to do that. And now, where is it? Yep, it's showing all those upgrades. Dude, our Holy Flame Totem is gonna be roasting motherfuckers. Alright. Aberith is very close to the name of a dark side force entity in Star Wars. There's an Aberoth. Dude, those fucking... Does poison damage go through energy shield? I don't know what he deleted, but he deleted a bunch of things. Jesus. This zone's making me regret to switch to an energy shield build because everything just goes through my shield. Not everything, but like the big things do. It was called like a funnel weaver or something. I want to learn about this and see if what else. I thought only chaos damage went through the energy shield, but I guess maybe I'm wrong. Is there like a poison damage? All right, poison damage. So I was hoping there'd be more images of like that poison AoE, so I knew because there's a poison AoE I stepped in a couple times. Let's see. A hit of damage has a chance to only physical and chaos damage are able to inflict. Okay. So I'm guessing they just do chaos damage. And then on top of that, there's also a poison proc. Because that would explain how they're just getting right through like that. Well, we already brought the chaos damage up. Monsters. The Weaver. This is what we were looking for. Oh, so this is a boss, but types. Oh, the bestiary. We captured one. Where are we? We're not in the caverns. Are we in the deeps? I don't think so. No. The sands, maybe? We're not in the wilds. Is this what we captured? That looks like it. A variant spider type. It appears capture red beast and were monster. It was a red beast, I believe. Create unique gloves. Can be found from Act 2 onwards. Family of the Caverns. It doesn't say anything about its damage. I'm pretty sure we were taking chaos damage though. So I think the next perk we take is the one that allows our energy shield to eat some chaos damage for us if we can get up to that perk, because we're starting to take a lot of damage through our energy shield. Like, something here is doing it. Silver Skull is its name.
You will not soon forget. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Okay, let's look up Silver Skull. I made sure to look at the name this time. Okay. It's not on this wiki. I wonder if it's in the other wiki. Or if someone maybe did a forum post about this stuff. Nope. I get all kinds of other searches. I get all kinds of things that have nothing to do with PoE. But it looks like there's a golden skull that's like a high value trade item. Those are absolutely doing chaos damage. They have to be. This is the Western Forest. Is there another door? Or is this just the way we go? It looks like there might be another door, but let's see what's in this little divot first. No, I think there's only one way to go actually. Wait. Okay, we don't know where the puppet mistress is yet, but Abereth is in this location. Interesting. So maybe we're about to go encounter Abereth up here? Damn it! I really hate that. I heard. I think 2 is WASD movement, so that should get rid of the whole picking up shit I don't need constantly by walking. Well, those skeletons do normal damage, but these guys do chaos. Well, I guess not that one, but something's doing chaos. Oh, those things. Spitting Parasite. I kind of want to. That's one of the things I wanted to check out, but I didn't know the name of. Spitting Parasite. We'll search that in a sec. Let's get this siege helmet. Anything else worth taking? The flask we'll take. Let's go back to this and we'll hang out here. Ooh, there's a portal scroll here already. Alright. Spitting Parasite. Oh, there's a spitters section. A monster type of sand spitter. It's not something that will show up. But if we look at the image, it's the same thing, just ours is green that we're dealing with right now. That's a type of beast monster found in coastal areas of Ray class. Sometimes emerge from other creatures. I think I've seen one of these spitting parasites come out of the inside of some of those hellhounds or whatever they were. I'm gonna see if it's in the other section. There's like a types. Spitting parasite. Says there's another type of sand spitter though. Let's click that one. It doesn't seem to just have the information. Well, that's fine. Let's go ahead and drop the totem, open the door, run. Jesus, that guy hurt. Alright. He's dead though.
I am no beast of burden.
Really? You can't fit some greaves, dude? Nope, doesn't look like you can. Can we make it happen though? Probably. Maybe? Yes. Can we fit the wand as well? I don't think we can fit the wand as well. But we're gonna teleport back here. I mean the butcher knife. Pick that up once we teleport back. We got a lot of big gold items. So this is probably not a super useful haul because most of the items we have are big slots, but is there anything we want? Nope. Nothing we even want. Oh, maybe the life flask. Let's see what the life flask has for it. Nah, life flask ain't got shit. So we just sell everything.
Not right now.
Too bad. I need you to buy this shit so I can go. Oh wait, that one. The mana flask might be useful. Let's see what that is. Amount recovered recovers instantly versus amount recovered recovers instantly and grants immunity to hindered and maim. So ours is way better. Alright. Back through the portal. Have you played Marvel Rivals, Snow Ninja, if you're here? Still? Because you were here earlier. Has anyone else in chat played Marvel Rivals or any other new games lately? I'd love to hear anyone's take on just about anything. Dude, these spitters. Look at how much damage they do. Oh, there's more up here. But those are like the sand spitters, I think. Yeah, the spitters pop out of these guys. Dude, I'm almost dead just from like a couple of those spitters. That's insane. There's Nessa again. Is she gonna say something else to us?
What are you doing? God drag you to damnation if you're gonna stand by and let this happen to me, to us.
I'm not standing by.
The Brian King has far greater appetites than one nothing of a girl from Oriath. It doesn't matter what he'll do to me now. It's what he'll do to Rayclast. Yet there's hope. There's always hope. If only you can reach Merveil's cave. If only...
I've been slaughtering things to get to you. How can you say I'm doing nothing? Just like people in real life. No matter how hard you work, everyone's got to say you ain't doing shit. Alright. Valley of the Fire Drinker. See if there's something else we're supposed to or can do. Nope, Valley of the Fire Drinker is the way to go. Oh boy. Oh, that hurt. Okay, we're going shield. Did he run away? He just runs away? Some god. I don't even know if Aberith is a god, to be honest. But, I'm kind of annoyed that we didn't get to just fight him. We only have a certain amount of time to beat him before he jumps out? Or do we just keep running into him over and over again? We're gonna keep the shield out just in case. Doesn't look like this is another zone to fight him in. Someone's throwing fucking rocks at me! Valley of the Soul Drinker. Okay, this is another boss arena, it looks like. Yep. Ah! So I was fine till I killed those guys and they spawned a fucking lava beneath them. I used the wrong ability, but whatever. Eat the Soul Drinker's soul, Sin!
At last, your thirst is quenched.
Performs a war cry, and... Oh, I get a critical strike buff, so that's not too bad, actually. Anything... There's no lore here or anything? Alright, we'll get our lore from Sin. What's Sin got for us tonight?
Were hard enough to
tortured and twisted goatmen deserve my god's grace, not yours.
Less duration of ignite or additional physical damage reduction per second you've been stationary. This is better. We're gonna go with less duration of ignite. Not only do we deal fire damage now, but we're also fire resistant. I kind of... There's something else I can fit instead of the... What do I have on the other side? Okay. Yeah, we'll keep this over here, so... Yeah, I can still do that on both. And if we need to taunt, we can slot taunt there. But I tried to do that charge. So it's a slam, but if I target something with it... Oh, wait. Okay. This is just all circular. I guess we need to go back and talk to Bestel anyways for a reward, so let's just portal back and then we'll figure out where we go from there.
The old goat's turned up his tootsies, has he? Oh, wait! I feel a poem coming on.
Through the bleating flock, our exile did wave, over hoof and horn and goat blood spray, until at last an audience with old King Billy, or the Cloven One, or Eberron, and other names just as silly. Dine with me, friend, old Billy did growl. Feed me your soul, feed me it now. Our exile just smiled and gutted that goat, so that not one more soul would get stuffed down his old throat.
Honestly, you wouldn't believe how hard it is to find a good rhyme for goat exile.
You did a great job, my friend. Oh, we get some skill points. Skill points are actually my favorite reward. Alright, so this is what it looks like when you're in the atmosphere of a planet. Since we have our tiny little planetoid, there's only one square, and it's blue because we have a shield on. And normally you can't go through a shield, but since I control the shield, I've given my permission to go through the shield. So we're just going to continue on down. It takes 2 hours to reach the surface of a planet from orbit. And then this is what it looks like when you're descending into a city. If you're descending to a non-city ground square, it will show you the type of terrain you're descending to. For example, this is a crater, so it would just be like we'd just see a big crater that we were flying towards. All right, tell me about the ship graveyard.
Poor Nessa. If the ship graveyard is sealed off with some brine-born barrier, then the king clearly knows that you're coming to relieve him of his queen-to-be. Ah, well, you should be used to long and arduous journeys now. If nothing else, it's good fodder for an epic. I'd best get composing.
I hope you're entertained by all of this. Alright. Actually, we should check to make sure we don't need that, but we can sell the rest, I believe. What? Oh, I picked it up instead of using it. Ooh, okay, it's got fire damage. We'll check it. Less damage, less elemental damage, less crit strike. It gets a bonus strength. Just not as good. Nowhere near as good. Alright. We gotta go back to Prisoner's Gate, I guess now. To go somewhere else. So we're not gonna portal back. We're just gonna take the teleport. Because I didn't feel like running through that whole area. But we are going to use our skill point before we do that. We were going for another area of energy shield. Oh, it's right here. And if we can get that, we're going to take 30% of chaos damage taken, does not bypass energy shield. That'll be helpful. So we're going to go for this first, because this gives us more energy shield than that does. Oh, we can't take that. There's no link. We have to go all the way around. I see. Yeah, I guess we take this one. Alright, while we're here, anyone got any lore updates? That's not Lily. That's Lily. No lore from Lily.
Welcome.
Oh, Tarkley's gonna tell us about the ship graveyard.
Damn it. That means that Brine King bastard knows you're coming after Nessa. In that case, you'll have to pass through Prisoner's Gate, follow the mountains, and make your way back to the sea by way of Mervale's caverns. From the sound of it, Nessa's in no condition to venture far from the coast, so she has to be around there somewhere.
Okay. What about you, gambler? You got anything? Nope. Alright. Thank you. Sure, you know all about luck. Let's see if Sin has anything special to say. Oh, he'll tell us about the puppet mistress.
Mistress was a revered matriarch who nurtured her tribe into greatness through love, peace, and fecundity. That is, until her children were slaughtered by Tukohama's brave warriors.
What the hell is fecundity?
Dissolution and desperation. They do troubling things to the spirit. And given enough time, what one believes, one becomes.
The intellectual productivity of a creative imagination. The quality of something that causes or assists healthy growth. State of being fertile, capable of producing offspring. I always thought fecund was a negative connotation word, but seems I was wrong. Tell me about Ryslatha.
A maggot that festers and writhes in the fetid mud of the wettest lands. Ryslatha, the white worm that corrupts the very earth while her heart yearns to replenish her slaughtered brood. Hers was a prolific tribe once, fat with peace and fecund with love. Then Tukohama's fire swept across her sacred land, and her children were butchered by the madness of war. Now the immortal mother has one waking thought. She will also ensure that her children are never harmed again. How? By making everyone's children her children.
Yeah, she needs to be removed.
Farewell.
So we gotta go. Puppet mistress doesn't tell us where. Brine King. I'm guessing they're probably in the same area. We gotta go to Prisoner's Gate to get to the ship graveyard. There's 2 doors now. Before there was only 1. I think this is the first one we went through. Down here. Yeah, the Western Forest. And we came back, we checked up in this area and there was nothing, so we came back down, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though. Or no, maybe this is the area we went. I think this is actually the area we went through. Yeah, because there's our portal. We went in and we killed Aberoth. So we need to go to the Western Forest now. I just touched the purple thing and got my ass beat. I also couldn't see what it was. Dude, I love watching new people describe what's happening to them in this game. I love an appropriately difficult game. Like, if the game doesn't make you clench your cheeks within the first 20 minutes of playing, it's not a good game.
Had you not barred the way the first time, Piety, things might have turned out differently. For all of us.
Ow. My wrist is bothering me a little bit. Give me a sec, guys. Alright. It's good enough for now. Primeval Rapier. Take all that. Got a whole ass encampment here. I'm not even sure what I'm fighting. Let me see what I'm fighting next time. Tribal chest. Are these like probably thralls? I guess not. They're just wild men that are attacking me. Guys, we don't need to slaughter each other. I'm not trying to invade your land or anything. I'm just passing through. So they send out a big one. Oh my god, I'm lagging. Okay, I'm alive. Damn it! I missed the fucking spirit because I was too busy fighting the bear acolyte. What's shooting at me? Another one of those damn parasites. I feel like the parasites are probably what were created by that worm mother. Something broke my shield or I'm taking chaos damage again. I don't want to go in through the encampment yet. I want to see what's all out here first. Hey, why can't we be friends? There's a teleporter out here. Let's get that. guys just really want me dead for some reason. Oh, there we go. Another perk point. Oh, give me that. We almost have 5. We have 542 shield now. If only we could get stuff to stop damaging us through our shield. That's about to happen soon. Not entirely. There's apparently ways to stop that entirely, but I'll take the 30%. Ugh. Where'd that yawn come from? I need to go make more coffee, I guess. Oh boy. I just aggroed a whole bunch of stuff right when I said that. Grinning fetish. Anyone want to see my grinning fetish? I have a grinning fetish. My fetish is for grinning. I'm gonna at least go until I clear the area before I go to get my coffee. I don't want to lose map progress. We found the riverways. I feel like since we need to come back that way, we should do the encampment now. Once we get down there, we're actually a ways away from it. We can explore this area while we're on the way down. Oh shit! That would have hurt. Lordly plate, can you stop beating me? Take the resistance try. Dude, that poison does so much damage. Oh, I see the entrance. Tribal chest. Take that crafting recipe. 3 orb of augmentation. That guy was fucking loaded. Okay, we got everything. I did not even see that charge, so I was looking at my map. He always pays to check every corner. We found a chest with an orb of alteration with it. What's up, Ghost Divers? Give me a sec. I saw you said something about Hell Divers, so my brain read Ghost Divers. Hell Divers, the Illuminate threat is back. I repeat, the Illuminate threat is back. Oh no, is that a new expansion? How are you doing, dude? Good to see you. Welcome on in. I don't think you streamed recently. If I'm wrong, correct me, but still, there's a shout out for you. Go ahead and check out my friend Hell Divers. Ghost of Death, guys. Appreciate it. Do we have a clip? What is this clip of? Apex. Yeah. Oh yeah, that one. I've seen that one. The newest update dropped in the middle of me playing the game. Oh, nice. Was that? You know what they should do? They should make some, if they like drop an update while you're online, they should just make a guy fall in a drop pod on top of you and then be like, yeah, sorry to pull you out, but there's an update. How do you like the new update so far? Onyx. One sec, I just wanna not get into a huge fight, but we'll be alright. Alright. We're trying to find the meta to purge the Xenofilth. There you go. I want to play both that and Starship Troopers. From what I've seen and heard, Starship Troopers is actually kind of better, but it didn't pop off the way Helldivers did. Defiled Proclamation. Is this gonna, yep, it's gonna spawn something to fight me. Nothing good. We'll take the XP though. I also had a bit of my hair burned off, not enough that it's noticeable on first sight. I did too, actually. Been a while now, but I had a candle on the back of my toilet. And I was taking a shit and caught a little bit of my hair on fire. So that candle sits on top of the window now, not on top of the toilet. That was like over a month ago. You couldn't really notice it at all. It definitely, you could smell it, that's for sure though. Burning hair is one of the worst smells ever. And I can say that as a firefighter, because I've smelt just about everything on fire at this point. A bit of my eyelashes got fucked up to like 5-10 main hairs, a bit of my brow, but not much. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear all you singed with some hairs. If it was like eyelashes and eyebrows, it could have been way worse. That's dangerous shit to be catching on fire. I had a unibrow starting to grow. Well, not anymore. How do you feel about that? I sound like an armchair psychologist right now. And how does that make you feel? Did you want the unibrow or nah? That middle section got fucking vaporized? Nice. Ooh. More orbs of it. Augment. Whatever it said. More orbs. Did I pick something up stupid I don't need? I don't know. I don't see it. Looks like the only way. Up. It was an old firebomb that went off, but most of the material didn't ignite. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That would have been rough if it actually ignited. Those are designed for one purpose and one purpose only. I want to make sure that there wasn't another section I missed. No, I'm pretty sure we covered the whole thing. So this is the only door. I need to go make that coffee. Alright. I just wanted to make sure there were no mobs that were gonna like close enough to aggro while I made the coffee. I will be right back, fellas. I'm glad your hair and face are relatively intact, dude. A firebomb going off in your face, that's some scary shit to be sure. I used to hate warehouse fires as a commercial firefighter because you never knew what was in there. It could be like fireworks, it could be like phosphorus, sulfur, who knows, dude. I need some coffee and a little bit of a snack. Kind of getting tired again. Oh, it's like midnight. That makes sense. But I don't really want to wrap up yet. I was kind of trying to do the whole midnight thing, but just made me feel, I don't know. Sticking to normal time makes me feel not normal, if that makes any sense. I'm kind of curious what you were doing with the firebomb, though. Like, did you just find it and have to dispose of it, or was it? I want to know more, excuse me. Random burp coming out of nowhere. We're just going to pop over to just chatting for a second while I watch a random video, try and wake up. Because I'm not ready to call it a night yet. Oh look. There's an Atozi video. Perfect. Dude, they took his streaming equipment. I love every bad thing that happens to this Johnny Somali guy. Who's that? What kind of weird dude would stream a video after he just got out of the shower, wrapped in a towel? I've been doing a whole series on YouTube. I went on a big rant today, and I did it without a shirt on for the shock value.
Things got so much
Ow!
worse for the most hated IRL streamer.
My
Dude
ears.
was literally laughing at the situation just a couple weeks ago, claiming that he would beat this case just like OJ, and he'll be home soon. In quote, "I'm going to laugh like a maniac when I beat the case like OJ." And then
Dude, you're gonna get
server
beat.
claiming that he would be able to leave in just a few weeks, but
No.
unfortunately for them, it looks like he'll be stuck over in Korea for a long time. And
A long time, I
Since he
hope.
hasn't officially been arrested yet, he's still forced to provide for himself. And this is after he's posted a bunch of TikToks further disrespecting South Korea, because I guess the dude will rather engagement farm for like 2,000 people than apologize and maybe give himself, you know, a little bit better odds at not getting locked up for a long time.
How
But
dumb is
he's
this
covered
kid?
back for over a year, so we know the odds of him doing that is basically nothing. Because the dude would much rather just go onto the metro train in rush hour and blast some Kim Jong-un speech.
The fuck is wrong with him?
Clearly, the dude's a genius, and that's
It's like basically a war crime over there.
But either way, that's definitely not going to help him in court. In my last video, we saw the TikTok of him up in a tree, also shouting out Kim, but...
And like, why would you do this in the country that just experienced the military coup? It makes no goddamn sense. I would...
There was a handful of them that I didn't get to see as they were deleted.
Oh,
But
it was an
you
old
guys sent
firebomb
to
one?
me.
Yeah, okay, you already read that.
He did one while he was playing some Chinese music that I've also had to remove because of copyright, and he danced in public with this message.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I guess that's just your average Johnny engagement bait for a couple hundred people to watch, all while making his entire court case infinitely worse for himself. Dude is solely responsible for taking himself down. Like I keep saying, he is his own worst enemy, as he's just put all of his information out there willingly, then streamed himself committing dozens of felonies, then
He's
after
gonna
doing
get so destroyed.
taunts the government that's going to sentence him for weeks on end?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
While public figures sadly have their information out there, that doesn't have to be the case for normal people. But how do you reduce the amount of information that's about you on the internet? Well, if you want to do so, you gotta combat data brokers, because we've all signed up to something with our number, and suddenly you're being spammed by all sorts of telemarketers and scammers, especially
Nice.
now that everyone is doing their holiday shopping. Data brokers essentially take your information and just sell it to the highest bidder. And there's something you can do here. The only problem is, though, there's and hey, if you're dealing with these same issues, you can use my code Atozi for 60% off your first year. For me, the service has been a massive win over the last year of using it, because my spam calls have basically vanished. But that's sadly by clicking the link right down below in the top of the description to start taking your personal data off the internet right now. Without further ado, let's continue the video, because things are just terrible for him, and all you can really do is kind of laugh at him, because his intentions seem to have just been to go to Korea, take advantage of their kindness, harass a bunch of strangers on the street, and make a bunch of money and leave. Infinite money glitch.
Interrupting the street concert was one of the most frustrating things for me.
Relevant streaming platforms, which heavily kneecapped his earning potential. He got travel banned, then indicted, but not arrested. So he also has to pay for his own living instead of, you know, being a burden to the Korean taxpayer. So he has this court case coming up that was just extended. It was extended into the end of March of next year. So that's
shit.
3 months until you can actually see a judge. And to make things even worse for the guy, this case is not going to last for one day. This will likely drag on for months. And that's
They're just fucking him.
Case that he catches, as there's now plenty of time for them to add more charges or indict him for further things. Because remember, there's now likely judge at the end of March of next.
His trial was set for December 2024. But because he kept fucking with their shit and taunting them, they were like, oh, so we're just gonna make you like chill here for a few more months without being able to like leave or make money. So fuck you, bitch. He's so screwed.
Next year. So that adds a little over 3 months until you can actually see a judge. And to make things even worse for the guy, this case is not going to last for one day. This will likely drag on for months. And that's if this is the only case that he catches, as there's now plenty of time for them to add more charges or indict him for further things. Because remember,
I shouldn't be eating such messy stuff in the right robe.
The icing of the cake is one of his old moderators hit me up and told me the police seized all of his equipment, which includes his phone and his computer. So he can't make money, and legally he can't either because he doesn't have a work visa, nor can he apply for one because he's currently being criminally investigated. So he's truly stuck between a rock and a hard place. So I mean, it's safe to say Johnny Somali regrets going to Korea because he is just taking too much financial damage here for basically zero upside. I guess he could apologize and lose the few amount of financial supporters he has left, or I guess he could keep on trying to engagement bait with disrespectful videos to please those few individuals, but also risk a way worse punishment. And you know, things just keep getting worse for him because he's live streamed everything he's done, so now more clips are resurfacing that just shows everyone, including tourists, are fed up with his act.
Not only that, but I bet you there's like clips and stuff on his phone too that they found, and computer when they seized all that shit. This is why you should be allowed to punch people in the face. I'm kidding, but still.
Or what? Okay. Come on, BTS niggas, let's do a stand-in.
It doesn't even stop him. This dude's been punched in the face many times, and it doesn't stop him.
This is my show, nigga. I take this shit over. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yeah, I mean, the bit is old, and shortly after this, he was banned from YouTube, so that was like his last platform that he could actually make decent money off of. So even if he gets out of Korea by like mid next year, is he gonna stream on like Rumble for like 50 viewers? That's not worth the risk he puts himself into here. He's really boxed himself in here with the style of content he decided to pursue.
I think Rumble's the only place he has left.
Talking about his ethnicity as
I don't even know if you can make money on there.
But claims Somali in his stream name.
My dad is Ethiopian. My dad is Oromo. I never denied that. I never denied that I'm half Ethiopian, half Yemen.
So Somali influencers are upset with him for dragging their name, which is very understandable.
Stop clout chasing. I'll find you in Seoul. Hey, man. Bro, they beat you up in Japan. They beat you up like 4 times in Korea. I don't understand how you still have the confidence to be dropping comments like this, bro. And you say you do this for clout. But bro, all of this, you're banned from 2 countries. You've been beaten up 6 times on camera. Sometimes on your own live. You've been arrested now in Korea. You're banned from leaving the country. And they're threatening to deport you. And all of this just to get 3,000 followers. You have 3,000 followers, bro, after all of this. Surely there's a more efficient career plan for you, bro. Just make a CV, send it to me, bro. I'll look for jobs for you on Indeed. We can find something for you to do to make money. Content creation is not for everyone, bro. It doesn't have to be this by force, bro. Second thing, just take the Somali out of your name, man. My people embarrass us all the time on social media, but it's one thing when they do it. It's another thing when a foreigner's just dragging our name through the mud like this, man. I've had enough, bro. But yeah, man, I'm gonna be in Seoul for like another week and a half. And I'll probably be going live at night, just exploring the streets of Seoul. I'm not hiding or anything, man. Feel free to come and find me at any time.
But another thing that we haven't covered
Oh.
yet is Johnny actually responded to the ramen incident, which he's currently.
I just want to say, I didn't know how many viewers he had or how many followers he's had. I've never seen it. It's kind of sad that he does all that and only has 3,000, you know? I know I'm saying that as someone with 1,000 followers, but still, I'm not spending thousands of dollars to go to other countries to make a few $100. And getting banned from all the places that I can actually make money from in the process. Who knows how much he's gonna make on Rumble? I don't think that I don't know anything about that platform except that Russell Brand is on it.
Currently facing several years in prison for, and is essentially the main reason he was indicted. And it's safe to say his response is terrible. It will not help him in court if this is really his defense. I am innocent. The Korean government and media is corrupt. I am the O.J. Simpson of Asia. The North Korean state media won't show this clip. All right, dude. And then you just see his clip of him drunkenly trying to clean up a bit.
I made a big mess.
Just because you drunkenly tried to clean up a bit does not take back the harassment, disrupting the business, and chucking food across the store for your stream content. And that statement just makes things infinitely worse for yourself. This will definitely be very interesting to see what happens moving forward. This will likely be the last update for a while, as it's not like Johnny can really do too much now with no phone or computer or ability to work, but who knows? Maybe he proves us wrong. But if this video gets 50,000 likes, I might F around and fly out to Korea for his trial on March 20th to cover it for you guys. So feel free to drop a like, subscribe if you're new here, or you might not see me again, but hopefully I'll see you in the next video. Also, thank you again, Incogni, for sponsoring this video, and it'd be awesome if you guys checked out Incogni, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
That was gonna be my other comment about how, like, Atozy has made more money covering this idiot's streams than the dude has made from his own streams, I'm sure. Like, let's see. This came out 3 hours ago. Let's find one that is older. Let's do some math here. We don't really need to do math. There are people that do it for us. Popular. Little Tay. Bro, I forgot about Little Tay. Excuse me. We want, alright. So, there's a Johnny Somali for 4 million views. Let's not go for the top. See if we can find some of the average ones for Johnny Somali. $1.3 million, 1.3 million, 1.2 million. All right, so let's see. How much money will you make for 1 million views on YouTube? Estimated earning for 1 million views. So, depending on what his CPM rates, we're gonna say Atozy made between 2K and 10K. So we'll say 5K per. So that's the million views video. Like, let's say 100,000 views. Well, actually, so if we just multiply that by 1,000, right? That would get us what we. No, if we multiply that by 100, it's Atozi makes between $1,000 and $10,000 for every Johnny Somali video, and I doubt Johnny Somali's made anywhere near that from his streaming career. That's insane. Alright. I am re-energized. I'm awake again. Let's go do some more Path of Exile. I can't believe people like that actually exist. You know, like, the more I see human beings, the more I realize just how dumb and selfish and self-centered and short-sighted most of them are. That actually is pretty good. So, the salsa I have that I was eating, it's like mild. Oh, these guys do chaos damage. Of course they do. We need another perk before we need 2 more perks before we're resistant to chaos damage. I forget what I was gonna say now.
I am no beast of burden.
We're full? I guess we are. Can I make space? Maybe. Yes, I can. I don't even remember what I was gonna say now. It's just, it really frustrates me. I think the world is fucked, to be honest. The more I pay attention to the news, the less hope I have that we're gonna make it through 2025. Do I even want a hybrid flask? I don't think I ever use hybrid flasks, so we're just gonna say nope. I hate that every helmet I pick up clips with this armor. I like the way the armor looks, especially because it's one of the only pieces of armor I've picked up that had pants. So I'm not just running around in a loincloth, but a loincloth, a loincloth. A loincloth. But it's kind of annoying. Oh, those are blue guys. They're gonna hurt a little bit. It's kind of annoying that my armor clips through every helmet I've got so far. Dude, that fucking chaos damage, it annoys the piss out of me. Gotta get something that, well, I just need to level up. Because leveling up, I think twice, gets me the perk that will make my shield take, oh my god. Make my shield take 30% of that chaos damage. Because right now, chaos damage just goes through my shield. We're gonna get some help from Einhar in a moment. And start our beast hunt. Ooh, portal scrolls. Dude, what the fuck is that thing? Phenomenal mother. I guess it doesn't really do much besides stand there. But it summons more, okay. Got it. Yo! I don't know what was hitting me. Oh no, I didn't get it. I thought I did. Now I got it. I heard Einhar shouting and I thought that meant we killed it. Anything else worth? There's a tribal chest. Ooh, another card. All right. That was easier than I thought. I thought we were gonna get in trouble, but we ended up just slaughtering everything. Came out all right. I think I did have to pull out and heal once, but it's alright. My pull-out game is strong. Alright, let's go, Einhar. What's shooting those explosions? It's that guy. Just capture him. I hate that about the beast. It's like the explosions often don't go away until he like fully captures it. I don't mind when it's just fighting it normally. But like there was a shock one. Had the shock ability. And I was like, I was feeling pretty blessed and I was like, bro, just capture it already. You don't need to shit talk it. It's just the beast doesn't know what you're saying. Just get it the fuck out of here so it stops calling down lightning on my face, you know? Another beast. There's just a bunch of arrows sticking out of my face. He runs away from my damn totem. And his shield blocks him. Oh, he gets a ghost? Okay. Alright, we're full. Can we fit the staff somewhere? No, we don't have enough slots, even if we did move things around. They already had PoE crap. The PO1 was called Ruthless and Dead as Fuck. Dude, chat's blowing up all of a sudden. Newer games are always better. That's why D4 is so good. I love PoE general chat. It's amazing. It might be the best of all of them. Dude, if you keep complaining about me selling you shit, I'm just gonna sell it all to someone else. Oh wait, I should see what's in that. It could have some crazy ability. It seems unlikely to be better than what I have, but who knows? Yeah. Nope. Not bad to remove all burning, but the rest of it's nope. What the fuck? Dude is just spamming chat with Qs. Oops. And all right. Good to go. I haven't found any more. Let's see.
Gambling mood?
What do you got? Probably nothing I can buy. You don't have anything I can buy with a grand broken? They're all lesser. And there's no spins available. Okay.
Go well.
Alright, let's see. Order staff. Alright, we are on the hunt. Einhard just deleted something. There's a sword we can take. That wasn't a delayed reaction. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. chugging right along. There's the bridge. So we're gonna end up coming back to that after we touch a couple of chests over here. Unless there's another bridge over here. Sometimes there's a second bridge. We can always just teleport across. It looks like it's close enough in some spots. Oh, we got an old log bridge. It reminds me of a campsite I built with my friends back in my hometown. Anything else over here? That was a gem leveling up. I was like, I don't know what that was. Got a chromatic orb and a ring. We're finally gonna get to the teleporter in this zone. Activate it before we go anywhere and get killed. Alright. This zone's bigger than I thought. Take that. Okay, that guy wasn't as tough as I thought it would be. Here we go. The beast we're after.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be food.
There's still another one, it looks like. Oh, we found a door. Let's see what this is. This is the wetlands. This guy has some kind of molten shell. Not that it matters. We crushed him anyways. Your shell sucks, bro. Get a harder one. Doing a pretty good job of clearing this place out. Definitely a sizable region to be sure. Starting to fat finger buttons. But I don't want to lose map progress. Touch that chest. Is this the last beast? It does appear to be so. Goodbye, beastie.
That was a hunt you will not soon forget. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Goodbye. It's shittier than poop. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't care to scroll up to find investment. Someone in general chat just said it's shittier than poop. I have a sneaking suspicion it's PoE 2. What is the best weapon for Templar? Pants. It's hilarious because earlier I was ranting about not getting an armor that has pants on it. All right. We have to be getting close. This zone is huge. I said that halfway ago. It's like doubled in size since I said this zone is huge. The southern forest. I thought there was a way to get more map detail, but maybe that's another game I'm thinking of. What's just casting fires under me? Whatever it is, it fucking sees me. Oh, it's that guy. The animal pack. There's 3 of them. Got him. They're a dead pack now.
I am no beast of burden.
Pack of corpses. Probably fit the leather. We just gotta move this guy over here. Hey. Let's just get out of that, take that, and that. There's another one? Or maybe it was just a trap I was stepping on that was causing those. Alright, let's portal here, it's kind of safe. Ooh. Alright. We're just gonna sell to you from now on. Because he would always complain when we went over to sell to him, so I was like, fine. You don't want my gear? Don't take it then. Reduces charges per use, removes curses on use. Removes 3.75 mana over 6 seconds. Recovers, not removes.
Good luck.
I think the rest just goes in the bank. Do we have Frozen Legion? I don't think so. Nope. No frauds in the red. Alright. We just go back. We've got to be so close. Alright. Take this guy. Not you. You're even less consequential than this guy's guards. Oh shit. Just die, dude. Finally. I think that's everything, finally. Except for one corner near the exit, but we can deal with one corner. Alright, we're here. My brain is not, though. See what's behind door number 1. Okay. I don't know. You know what? We're not gonna worry about figuring out. We're just gonna go. Oh boy. Alright. The wetlands. Please have a portal. I don't see a portal. Alright. Doesn't look like there's a portal. And there's a bunch of infested creatures here to deal chaos. Or at least poison. Do what the regular parasite does. A vicious parasite. Oh yeah. Dude, look at that poison. Holy shit. Alright. So... I think what I'm gonna do is wait till next. Where is the thing? Guys. Whew. Guys. Alright. Don't forget to follow the socials. I have to call it a night. Please stick around for the raid. I am going to drop. Oh, what was it? I'm gonna drop you off one of my favorite streamers to watch. This is the raid. That is not the raid command. This is the raid for non-subs. This is the one for sub raids. Don't forget about the socials. Don't forget to follow if you're new here. And the Discord will do a ping every time we go live. I want to thank everyone for hanging out tonight, just chatting, putting in your 2 cents. Again, once we finish this, we are going to go. Once we finish this, we're going to go probably check out Marvel Rivals. I'm just trying to get through this story as fast as possible. Thank everyone for being here tonight. Have a wonderful night. I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
That is. Hey, what's up, Steel Drifter? How's it going? Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Shout out. What were you playing tonight? Path of Exile. Hell yeah. We just started. We're playing a very, very interesting, unique game. It's a puzzle game where I guess our grandfather just died.